Hello, this is Kyle Marshiku, creator of the video essay Homestuck is Good Actually, Cinemodded Fallout, Zombie Trilogy, a bunch of other projects, and hello, this is my stream. So, today I wanted to talk about Danganronpa. Before we proceed, as you can see in the top left corner of the screen, I have a GoFundMe for a zombie project that I would like to do. If anyone would consider donating, link is in the description and chat. So, yeah, today we're talking about Danganronpa. Now you might be like, well, why Danganronpa? What is Danganronpa? Well, the reason is because when I think of like what I love about Homestuck, what I thought was made a really cool webcomic with a lot of characters and stuff, I feel like Danganronpa in many ways kind of comes in second place. A lot of what I like about Homestuck, I also like about Danganronpa. Now, you might say like, Danganronpa, what isn't that like trashy anime thing? And the answer is yes, yes it is. So here, let me pull something up for you. So just so you know, there will be spoilers. Danganronpa was a video game, an anime video game series, and there was even anime based off of the game that was made. So spoiler warning, because this is I'm going to be talking about this. I'm not caring about spoilers today. So I mean, I just searched Danganronpa on YouTube just to kind of pull up some things. You can see kind of the art style that we're talking about here. There's a little bit of variance because, like, when you're in the class trials, like here, let me show you. This is what the game looks like when you're playing it, right? Here, like maybe I can have some audio.
That there dining hall done the blackout. I thought there might be a possibility that she faked her death and tampered with the crime scene.
So the idea here with this game is you have a school, it's like a college basically. One of the few games that does something beyond high school. Although technically it's like super high. It's anime nonsense. But well, the thing that's cool is you have a whole bunch of characters here, and each of the characters is literally the best in the world at some specific thing. They all have some like ultimate talent or something. Like this girl, she's the ultimate inventor. She invents the best gadgets and gizmos ever. This girl, she's the ultimate traditional dancer. She's best at like this like Japanese style of traditional dancing. This girl, she's the ultimate gambler. Every one of them has an ultimate talent. And the idea of the series is all of these anime characters have been locked into a specific place where they have to cohabitate. And they're told, you can get out only if you kill someone. But, you have to get away with it. You can't just kill them. You have to also go through a class trial. And that's what this whole bit is. So you have to like argue and try to pin the blame on someone else. It's like if you like debate, or if you like the theater of debate, I should say, if you like the idea of people trying to like argue about who done it, it's like a detective game, except it's more kind of court focused, and you like doing it with these like really interesting and weird anime characters. I would highly recommend Danganronpa. One of the notable things, though, is just kind of how brutal the game is. So not only are characters being killed, but if you fail the court case, you get executed. You don't succeed in escaping, and you get executed. And because the characters all have their interesting talents, it kind of creates this like push and pull of like, well, they could probably use their talent to kill someone, right? Like this ultimate musician, you might be like, how could a musician find a way to kill someone? Well, she could. She could. And so there's this like, does she use her talent to kill someone? But then it'll look like it's obviously her that did it because everyone knows what her talent is. With some exceptions, there are some people that will actually hide their talents because they don't want it to be a liability. One thing I like to say in Danganronpa is just that like when you're playing it, or if you're watching it, no one is who they say they are. Everyone, not everyone, almost everyone has like some like tragic dark secret, some traumatic backstory thing. And considering they're all like ultimates, like they're all best in something, I think it makes sense personally. Like I know it's a trope to be like, oh, every character has their tragic past, but when it literally is every character, I don't know, it feels like it feels like this is getting a bunch of kids at Harvard to kill each other, which is, you know, a bit yikes, I guess, but it makes for some good content. So, I wanted to do a tier list of the Danganronpa characters. I figured, I figured the number of my fans saw my Homestuck video. Maybe, they might want to see Danganronpa stuff. There's a lot of crossover between those two fandoms. Uh, Kira and I, my partner and I, we used to do a podcast. And the podcast, I think, was like. Here, let me pull it up. Yeah, I think the podcast was kind of hit or miss, to be honest. There were some episodes I think were really good. I think they hold up. There's some episodes where, like, you can tell we're kind of still just figuring some stuff out. But we had a bunch of Danganronpa podcasts where we did like the whole storyline. I made that a zombie trilogy video. I've done the BioShock series and then recently the Homestuck recap. If I ever did another like big fandom like documentary style project, it would probably be Danganronpa, to be honest, because like there's a lot of depth to it. Like there's even a whole timeline for it, even though none of the years are like numbered. Basically, you can just figure it out from the context of like when the characters turned certain ages or did certain things. So I feel like there's a lot of untapped potential. Like I saw over here. I'm gonna go back. Scroll down. Yeah, here's this video, this unabridged timeline Danganronpa. I haven't seen this video, but I would bet money that like I know some things that are not in this video. I was really big into this fandom. But yeah, so I guess we could just go ahead and start doing the stuff. Oh, but the executions. Okay, I can't just sit here and show you guys every execution. I worry about copyright. But what I could do is show you at least one, right? So I guess yeah. Let me look up Danganronpa executions. These are kind of the highlight of the series because every character they kill in a grossly ironic way, and it's genuinely brutal. I guess content warning. Here. Oh, the bear here, this is the mascot of Danganronpa. It's also basically the judge and headmaster adjudicator of everything. He is evil. So the ultimate baseball player was found guilty first. So you see the ironic punishment. He's being blasted with a baseball pitcher thing. All right, out of concern for like blood and stuff, I'm gonna just stop it there. Uh, but yeah, you can see how brutal these are, and they do it for every single character. Uh, Yeah, so let's get to the tier list where I'm just going to give you my thoughts on all the characters. I'm not going to like recap the entire story. Like I said, that's a video I could make one day. That could be fun. Um, I do think Danganronpa has that sort of like anime trash type of thing where like it's a flawed series. It is not perfect by any means. I was actually just talking to a friend of mine about this, which is kind of what inspired me to even do Danganronpa this stream. But uh, but yeah, it has its fair amount of trash. I just love it anyway. I think there's a lot of good points that make up for the low points. Uh, Now, when we did our podcast, I decided to make an infographic to try to keep track of who everyone was. Because quite frankly, it's a lot of Japanese names, and if you're not really familiar with Japanese names, it can be a little confusing sometimes. So this was my little infographic to help keep track of everyone, who everyone was. So in the very first game, the first class of students is 78, right? So this is the first game where these are the characters that are pitted against each other. Um, so why don't we just, start off with ranking these characters, all right? So, uh, wait, hold on. How do I do this? All right. So here's the tier list. Now, and here's the characters. We're not gonna do like every single like little minor character like these guys or whatnot. We'll just try to stick it to at least the interesting ones that I feel like are worth ranking. We need to change these tier lists though. I guess that's not too bad. Favorite, love, like, neutral, dislike, and hate. Sure. Okay. So first we have. Let's start with Chihiro here. Okay. Here she is. Okay. So I'm gonna start off on like one of the most controversial characters. I don't even know if controversial is the right word. Problematic. So Chihiro is the ultimate programmer, and she's like a small girl, basically. She's, I think, the smallest in height of these people. But she's basically a trans girl. The game and the show, they handle this terribly, but it really, to me, kind of comes across as it comes from a place of ignorance as opposed to outright hatred, in the way like a lot of old media shows trans people in these like ignorant ways, but not to specifically like tear them down, like, oh, ha ha ha, you think you're a different gender, oh, ha 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 ha, it's not good, but they have this whole thing where, so she ends up getting killed by Mondo here, the ultimate biker, and he she's killed over her manliness. So basically, Monokuma, the headmaster, the evil bear, threatens to out that she is not actually a girl, or rather, like that she's AMAB, right? And so when that happens, she decides to try to go training to try to like beef up and like become a better man. So it's kind of, it leans into a detransitioner narrative, which is not great. But Mondo here has a crisis of masculinity because he killed someone in his past, and he doesn't want that to be revealed. So he ends up killing her because he's insecure about how he thinks that she's being a better man than him, because she's willing to like try to toughen up and acknowledge her mistakes, whereas he isn't. So I think you can hopefully see that, like, even though this is like transphobic, there is something, I think, kind of compelling here, right? Like the super muscular man guy is extremely insecure about his manhood, whereas the little trans girl was willing to confront that. I don't think it means like she is a guy or anything, or that she was really detransitioning. She was clearly put under duress and pressure. That's not exactly a consensual situation, right? So I think it's still correct to use she, her pronouns for Chihiro, but everyone else in the game from this point forward uses he, him, and I genuinely think that's disrespectful. I think you could argue maybe they, them would be the accurate way to do it, just because, like, she did try to become a man right before she was murdered. So I feel like that was clearly under duress, though. But if you want to say they, them, I can kind of understand that. But yeah, Chihiro is honestly pretty cool. Did not get enough screen time. She was the second person to be killed. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of a hard pill to swallow when you have to tell people like, oh yeah, this game is amazing, but also the second death is kind of transphobic. Uh, Still, though, she's a very likable character, and she's also very important in the lore. Her being the ultimate programmer, a lot of her machines and her programs end up becoming like the basis for the robot bear Monokuma and other robots and AIs and stuff in the game. So, honestly, I think she's better than neutral. I think she's at least like, I can't say love though, and it's not her fault, it's just the way she was treated. I think she's a decent character. Not great, but not bad. All right, who we got next? Well, I guess we might as well talk about Mondo, right? Kind of already talked about him with the murder he did. You feel a little bad for him, but like, not that bad. I think the insecure masculinity thing, though, does make me at least a bit intrigued by his character. Now, where is he? I'm having a hard time finding him. Oh no. Where is he? Is he not on here? Sorry for the holdup. I'm genuinely having a hard time finding him. I am just not seeing him. Nope, that's not him. Next to Monica? Oh, there he is, over here on the edge. Thank you, sweetie. Thank you, Kira. So, I'm going to put him right below Chihiro, because I think their stories are kind of linked, to be honest, and I think she's more interesting than him. Here you have Kiyotaka. He's the ultimate moral compass, basically prefect. Sometimes the way they translate these ultimate titles, I think, was insufficient. He should have been called the ultimate prefect in English. I don't know why they did moral compass. Maybe they thought we wouldn't know the word prefect. But he's basically kind of a rules Nazi. Very like traditional Japanese. He even has like the armband thing. Not like that's not inherently a Nazi thing. That's kind of just a Japanese cultural thing from their authoritarian past. Anyway, his whole thing is he just wants everyone to be following the rules. He has this like bro friendship thing with Mondo, and when Mondo dies, he gets really upset about it. But unfortunately, I don't think there was just that much that was really interesting about his character. Not a lot to go on, so I think I'm going to put him in neutral. I'm starting to realize that maybe there was a problem with doing this way, because I'm having a hard time finding the actual characters. I can see this is like when he gets Super Saiyan, which is kind of a joke. Next to Tenko. How are you finding all these people, Kira? Where's Tenko at? I don't see them. LOL, just good at it. Okay, thank you, sweetie. Thank you for the confidence. No, I genuinely have no idea. I don't know where Tenko or Kyoto. There. Okay, found him. Okay, neutral. All right, here we have Leon. He was the one that was the ultimate baseball star. He was killed off pretty quickly. So his whole thing is that there's this plot point where Sayaka here, the ultimate idol, pop sensation, whatever, she tries to kill the main character, Makoto, who's the ultimate lucky student. She tries to kill him, but then she... yeah, she tries to kill him, but then like Leon kills her instead. And it's kind of framed as this like self-defense, but it's not. Part of the reveal in the trial is that he had a chance to walk away when she was getting all murdery, and he didn't take it. So he's kind of like a bit of a scumbag a little bit. But I also feel like we just really didn't get a chance to know him very well, because he's literally the first person executed. So I don't hate him, but there's just not a lot to go on, so I'm going to put him below Kiyotaka. Here we have Hifumi. Hifumi's the ultimate fanfic creator, so like he writes fanfiction. That's literally his whole thing. He's kind of used as a comic relief character, like he's a dork and he's completely subservient to basically any women. I would really just kind of dislike him as a joke character. He even literally dies trying to help a murder that the gambler Celestia is trying to do. However, there is one thing that I think really gives him a redeeming quality. Remember how I said after Chihiro's being AMAB was found out, everyone started calling Chihiro he, him? Hifumi is the one exception. Hifumi is the only character that continues to gender Chihiro properly, continuing to call her she, her. This might be a translation thing, because, you know, pronouns don't work the same way in Japanese, but I don't care. I love that. I respect a fanfic king. So he's gonna go into like where is Hifumi? Crap. Okay, we're gonna be doing this every time, I guess. Hifumi. Okay, here, found him. Okay, so I'm gonna put him up here. Because he's kind of derivative of this situation, I'm gonna put him a little bit low. But for being based, he gets into like tier. Okay. And then here we have Byakuya Tagami, the ultimate affluent progeny, or heir, scion. Basically, he's just a corporate brat. He's a fail son, except he wants to succeed, basically. He's the youngest of a bunch of people that inherited this like mega corporation, and he beat out all of his siblings because he's just has so much gumption or whatever. He is horrible. He is like kind of like the lesser antagonist of the game under Monokuma because he's just so conniving and whatnot. But he'll hedgehog anti-hero. Just because like you're on the same side trying to like unite and overthrow the headmaster. He's terrible. He ends up like doing like some messed up things with Chihiro's body. But he's ultimately on the side of good. And I guess he's interesting. I guess I just can't really bring myself to like him that much though. Even for like an interesting villain, I don't know. It feels a little bit like just having Elon Musk as a villain, but you're fighting Satan, so you have to fight with Elon Musk against Satan. You know, like actually, honestly, I guess calling him Elon Musk is a bit of an insult to Byakuya. What would be a better idea? I don't know, Mark Cuban. I'm trying to think of a good billionaire, which there aren't really. That doesn't really exist. So yeah, I guess I'll put Byakuya as neutral. He's fine. His character isn't terrible. Where? Look for blonde hair. There we go. Yep. I have to put him above these other two, though, because he has a lot more going on for him. Okay. And then here we have Yasuhiro Hagakure, the ultimate clairvoyant. He's a psychic. And psychics, they're kind of dubiously real in Danganronpa, like whether like spirituality. There's like one or two supernatural events, to be honest, which are weird. So he's kind of more of a con artist than a real psychic. And he's mostly just comic relief. I genuinely don't like him as a character. He's just comic relief. So I'm going to just put him in dislike. I can't even really talk about his story because he doesn't do anything. I think he's like falsely accused 3 times, and he's kind of just the red herring of the group. And then here we have Makoto Naegi, the ultimate lucky student. So the idea here, which I think is actually kind of interesting, is every year when they have all of these ultimate students that are scouted to join the academy, much like how like football stars are scouted, right? They will pick a raffle and get 1 lucky student. There was a precedent for this that was set, and it worked out. So every year they try to get a lucky student, and Makoto is the one who got lucky and drew this year. He is the main character. He ends up becoming like the ultimate hope because he's such a good little guy, and everyone becomes his friend. Because like you spend the game literally befriending everyone. There is a bit where like if you sufficiently get to know one of these other people, you get their underwear, which is kind of tasteless. I don't like that. It is a little funny, but you know. It's weird given how young they are, alright? They are technically of age, but only barely. So anyway, Makoto, you play as him. The ultimate lucky student idea, I think, is an interesting idea in theory. It's just unfortunate that he's such a bland character. He has almost nothing going for him. Like, he ends up almost getting murdered by Sayaka just because he's, like, following her around like a lost pup. I genuinely don't care for him. And while over the course of the series, he does kind of harden up a bit and realize like he's up against great odds, I don't know. I don't hate him. I don't dislike him. The question is, am I like or neutral? And I guess he's like the protag and he does enough. When he becomes the ultimate hope, there's kind of some politics about like other people like, really, you're the one who's supposed to save humanity. So, I guess I'll have to like him. I just don't like him that much. Let's see if I can find him. Here he is. All right, this is getting easier as we get more people out. So I'll say like, yeah, fine. I'll put him at top of like. Okay. And then here we have Kyoko Kirigiri, the ultimate detective. And she's kind of like the main love interest. Makoto clearly has a thing for her. She also is the first one to kind of hide her identity and who she is. You only find out she's a detective later on. She is the most beloved character of the series. I'm not entirely sure why. Kira even literally just said, Kirigiri, my beloved. Wow, okay. Like, I get it. She's kind of cool and mysterious, I guess, but like, she's kind of a cop. I mean, a detective is better than, I guess, a beat cop, but still, I don't know. She has this whole backstory where, like, the actual headmaster of the school is her father, and then, like, her grandfather's, like, this master detective. Yeah, you can see we have, like, some, like, secondary, or, like, some relational characters that are related to the other characters up here and down here. That's what the blue line means. But yeah, people really love Kirigiri. Like they did some polls or whatnot. I forget. This was years ago, but people really love her. Kira says she's a PI who only plays by her own rules. Okay. She has, I think, the most backstory of any character. Like they literally have a whole side adventure, like novel, just for her. And you find out basically that she's been in a killing game kind of like this before. Different rules, but she's been in a killing game before. Anyway, she is interesting, I guess. They have this moment in the third anime where she and Makoto really start to kind of fall for each other, and then like she has a sacrifice for herself where she like dies. It's so sad. Except, you know, they have plot shenanigans where Makoto manages to save her right before she dies. But for a minute, you really think they're gonna kill her off. Like genuinely, they really faked me out on it. Look, I said I don't understand why everyone like loves her so much. Doesn't mean I don't love her a little bit, alright? And then here you have Sayaka Mizono, the ultimate idol, pop sensation. She is honestly pretty cool. It's really interesting how they have this fake out where she seems like she's just a lovable, normal girl. But, you know, a normal girl that has an amazing career singing songs. But then it turns out, no, you have to be a cutthroat to be able to survive in the idol industry. Idol girls are not sweet and charming. They are merciless. And I really like what they do. Like she even tries to kill Makoto because she thinks he's kind of a dummy that could be easily framed for it. And like you might be like, well, isn't she evil? But like, yeah, like she's just as bad as Leon in that case. But like I honestly really felt for her. It felt like she was just abused and traumatized. A lot of these characters are abused and traumatized in their backstories. I just think there was a lot of interesting stuff done with the whole idol thing. So, where is she? There she is. Okay. I'm gonna say she's right below Makoto. Just because she's so brief. She doesn't have that much of an appearance in the story. Because she gets killed by Leon in the very first case. Alright, here we have Toku Fukawa, the ultimate writer, the ultimate writing progeny. Oh! Oh, hey, sorry, I was talking for so long, I didn't see you there, Ofani Puff. Welcome. You're in the house like carpet, thank you. Oh! I forgot you were a Danganronpa fan. Alright, cool. You hate Toko? So I understand why you say that. But I honestly feel like the Ultra Despair Girls game does a lot to like make up for that. Here, let me see if I could find a video. Okay, this is like anime stuff, so I gotta pause and stuff. But like, they really build up Toko's character in the Ultra Despair Girls game. The game is trash, kind of, but like, the game is the only one that has two female protagonists. So I feel like they're able to like flesh her out a lot more, including her alternate persona, Genocide Jack. obviously, like they have this whole like split personality thing where the ultimate writer turns out to also be the ultimate serial killer, right? And it's obviously not the way like DID, dissociative identity disorder and stuff work in real life, but I kind of like the idea that like, oh yeah, she's a serial killer, but she survives because she doesn't end up murdering these people because she's not that dumb. She actually like makes it through the game and kind of becomes one of the heroes. They just say, hey, keep your murdering side in check. And with the whole bond that she gets to have with Kamaru down here in the Ultra Despair Girls game, I just really like seeing two female characters get to bond. Honestly, I kind of ship them because, like, I don't know, I'm stretched for like lesbian chips, I guess. But I understand if you're just looking at the original game, there's really not a lot to like here. She's a creep. She's constantly creeping on Byakuya. She has this whole like dirty girl smell type of thing going on. But I think Genocide Jack is kind of fun, to be honest. I like how she has a whole like I murder boys thing, and so that's like why she uses that as an excuse for like I couldn't have killed the girls, I only kill boys. World of Kiwi says, I can't bring myself to hate any of them aside from Byakuya because they're like, a little bit of spoilers, teen/young adults mind wiped and forced into a do or die situation. Yeah, but I don't know, sometimes they're annoying. Afani Pup says, I disagree with you there, mostly because I'm more desperate after platonic female friendships. I'm kind of sick of everything becoming love. Well, I think you could argue that Toko and Kamaru are kind of platonic. I remember, like, because Toko has these, like, fantasies where she basically imagines fanfic of, like, her and Byakuya together. By the end of the series, she has this one scene where she does that, but then Kamaru is also there. And it's like, oh, hey, maybe her psyche has kind of allowed room for for a girl instead of this boy she fancies. I don't know. I think there's some interesting stuff there. It's kind of problematic trash. Danganronpa is problematic trash, and I think Toko and Jack, they epitomize, they symbolize, they represent that problematic trash that I love about this. Also, I like having a girl named Jack. Gender, okay. So, let's see, where's Toko at? Okay, and then here we have Jack. Okay, so Toko is going to be like... I'm going to put her... She has more character than Mizono, so I'm going to put her above there, but below Makoto. And then Jack, I think, is a cooler version of her, so she goes right there. Oh, okay, see you later, Afani. Alright. So next we have Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler. So, she has this whole, like, kind of, like, Lolita Victorian thing going on with, like, her outfit and the way she's designed and she manners herself. And this is revealed to be a front. Her real name is, like, Taiko or something. And it's implied to be, like, a very, like, low status type of name and identity, family name and all that. She comes from poverty. She only acts wealthy because she desires wealth. She gambles for wealth. So she's kind of a fraud. That is interesting, but there's not really much beyond that. She ends up murdering literally just for money. And while I suppose that is realistic, some people would just murder for money, it's not the most interesting narrative, so I can't end up liking her that much. She has a cool aesthetic, I guess, but beyond that, I'm going to put her here. Yeah, I think that's good, between Toko and Mizono. No, but I don't like her more than Chihiro. Alright, I guess she goes below Hifumi. Hifumi still being a base king. Alright, and we have Aoi Asahina, the ultimate swimmer, swimming pro, whatever. They have this bit with her where she likes eating sweets and donuts, and it's supposed to be haha, she's so fit and she's an athlete, but she eats these yummy sweet things. I don't care for it, to be honest. But like as a character, like she sticks around. She does have some moments where like she just faces so much trauma that like she has to like struggle with it. She sticks around for a long time like Kyoko and Kirigiri. So even though in the first game I don't think she has that much going on for... Oh wait, no, I forgot. Sakura. Okay, so Sakura here is the ultimate martial artist. She's basically the best fighter, right? And there is this weird thing with her, which again I think is kind of transphobic, where because she's the ultimate fighter, but she's a woman, she looks very masculine. They call her ogre. She looks like she's straight out of like a shonen, Dragon Ball Z or JoJo type of anime, you know? However, despite this, Aoi always just refers to her as another one of the girls. They become best buds because they're both athletes. And there's this tragic scene where she gets like played by Monokuma into like playing defense for him. Everyone else finds out, and everyone else hates her. They want to kill her, and they're worried about her getting killed. So she ends up just taking her own life. She kills herself. And Aoi gets so upset about this that she ends up pretending to be the murderer, because if they convict her, if they get the answer wrong, they don't realize it was suicide, they will all die. That's the price of the one person managing to escape. But this time there would be no one because it was a self kill. So it's a really heart-wrenching scene where you could just feel the hatred and anger in Aoi for the way they treated Sakura. And genuinely, it makes me feel like all the weird transphobic stuff they treated Sakura feels like vindicated. Like, yeah, you guys were all buttholes to her. You deserve this type of thing. And I just really like that. Whirly Kiwi says, Sakura Aoi, the doomed Yuri. Honestly, I could see people shipping them together. I feel like I didn't personally do that because like they didn't get to know each other that well. They were just kind of good friends, but I could see things progressing to that point had they not lit up in flames. So anyway, Aoi I think is just kind of a better, more interesting Makoto. So I'm gonna put her in like. I might end up like moving some of these up or down just to like have a more even spread, but for now, that's what I'm gonna do. And then Sakura, also talked about her. Let's go ahead and get her up here. Where is she? Where is big girl? There she is. Yeah, I think she's like, her story's, 1-on-1 with Aoi, so I gotta put her right here. Sorry, Makoto, get more interesting. Okay, then we have here, okay, these two. I need to talk about these two in tandem. So, Junko is originally introduced as the ultimate fashionista, or ultimate diva, one might say. Her whole thing is she's like a fashion idol, as opposed to like a singing one. And she gets killed off like right away, because she disobeys the rules and attacks Monokuma, and so he just like impales her. And it's really tragic. It shows you, oh, okay, you have to obey by these rules. But it turns out there was a switcheroo. It was actually her sister dressed as her. Anime bullcrap, right? Junko ends up turning out to be the leader, the mastermind of the entire thing. At the end of the game, the first game, you find out Junko's not only still alive, but she's been watching all of them. She's been controlling Monokuma. Monokuma's like a drone that she controls. You can learn more about her sister Makuro in her backstory. She was the ultimate soldier and kind of the willing accomplice of her sister. She has this weird thing where like she has this sort of like what's I'm worried about Twitch. She's overly fond of her sister in a very uncomfortable way. But as problematic as that is, that is kind of a driving motivation for her to work with her. She ends up even doing like a mass shooting at one point. She's the ultimate soldier. She literally kills people. She is terrible. There's a scene in the anime where literally like they're just like throwing around grenades and shooting up people for fun. She is the grunt that does all of Junko's heavy lifting to make these killing games come to fruition. And later when Junko ends up basically succeeding, because Junko, she ends up not just making killing games, she uses the killing games to broadcast the suffering. She makes mass media showing people the people she's killed, but no one knows it's her orchestrating it. She ends up literally creating like brainwashing tech that's able to brainwash people into despair. She worships despair, she craves despair, she fetishes despair. That's what Monokuma is meant to represent, her character, her mascot of despair. And once she succeeds at doing that, and she basically ruins the world, she ends the world. Like, you might have seen from that anime clip I just showed, but like, the world is literally ruined. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find a good clip of it, but here, let me try to spare. Well, here you can see like the state of the world, I guess. Yeah, like see, like she mind wipes people and they become like killing machines. You might be like, why is the world red? We'll get to that. But yeah, she basically ends the world, and she is an amazing villain. People hate her sometimes because she's like a diva. She's a queen or whatever. She's like, oh my goodness, the world's gonna end in despair. How could it, huh? You know, stuff like that, right? But I love her. I think she's a really cool villain. The lead artist and author for Danganronpa is a man named Kadaka, and he definitely has like some misogynistic writing, and it's hard to really avoid that. But he has this weird tendency to like try to make you hate like powerful female characters, and then they end up being awesome. Like I love Junko so much, and to get back to Makuro for a moment, after Junko succeeds, Makuro tries to please her sister, but Makuro wanted to make Junko happy because Junko has a thing for despair. But then Junko starts basically like hurting her. Junko starts to abuse Makuro, and Makuro starts to be like, "Wait a minute, I was." Makuro was fine with Junko trying to hurt her because Junko killing Makuro would give her despair, killing her only sister, her only family, right? Uh, but when Junko actually starts like not just wanting to like play around, pretend killer, and Makuro fend her off, Junko stops to really care about her because Makuro served her usefulness, and that's when Makuro starts to think about turning against her. But it's too late; she gets killed anyway. There is an alternate story about what if she turned earlier, but yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. I think of Makuro as a sort of like accomplice who fulfilled her usefulness and then was killed off. All right, so that's the main cast here. Oh, I gotta rank them though. I gotta rank Makuro and Junko. So here's the thing, Junko. She's one of the best characters in the entire show. There is a reason they kept bringing her back. Some people hate her. Junko is always love or hate, and I'm gonna be honest. I think you're gonna love her unless you just hate the Valley Girl voice. If you hate the Valley Girl voice, you'll probably hate her. If you hate women, you'll hate her. Otherwise, I think you're probably going to love her. Honestly, I have never seen anyone hate her that wasn't the entire argument wasn't just she's annoying. Well, too bad. I love her. Uh, Now Makuro, I think they had a custom sprite for her. Yeah, here. So, Makuro, I think she's interesting mostly just because of her relation to Junko. She flushes out Junko's story, even though she doesn't really appear much in the flesh until we get to like flashback stuff. I'll put her a tier below Junko, and I'll put her at the bottom. She's interesting, but more for like her relations. All right. Anyone else here I should do? I guess I have to do Monokuma. I should probably do Jin. Jin is important. Where's Jin at? Jin is Kirigiri's father, the original headmaster of Hope's Peak. He's mostly just important for backstory stuff, where he like ran the place. He's fine. I don't really care about him. Monokuma. Monokuma is an interesting villain. He is completely a troll. Like, you know, you think about early internet's like troll, LOLOL, like that is Monokuma. And honestly, that's kind of interesting. And Monokuma is basically just a persona that Junko plays. I don't know, like I feel like he's more of like a role in the story than a titular character. But I don't know. He does kind of make everything happen. I feel like I have to put him up here just because he's part of Junko. Worldly Kiwi says, Makuro low-key haunts the narrative because if Junko was the mind, Makuro was the hand. Absolutely. Like, she's not really present that much, but you can really feel her. Her backstory is a lot. So yeah, I'm going to put Monokuma up here just because I think he's part of Junko. All right. Here we have some more relations to people. Okay. So let's get on to Ultra Despair Girls. So, here we can see a girl named Ryoko. This was an alter ego that Junko took on for a while because she got amnesia. It says ultimate analytical prowess because that is Junko's real talent. It's basically she has the talent to be able to fake other talents. Because she's the mastermind. It's basically ultimate mastermind, and she fakes being a fashionista as a kind of cover. She At the end of the first game, she ends up dying. She has this she ends up getting found out, and she's very much a stickler for rules, but only if it's her own rules. She doesn't care about society's rules. She makes her own killing game. She follows the rules, and she gets found out. So according to the rules, she has to die. And so she does so with glee. It's kind of disturbing at how she just jumps into one of her execution contraptions. But we find out that she managed to preserve her intelligence. You see Chihiro here? Chihiro made an AI duplicate of herself named Alter Ego that was able to survive her own death. So even though Chihiro dies early on, a version of Chihiro persists anyway. And it's so terrible when Junko ends up killing this one too. Fortunately, Chihiro saved a backup. Junko does the same thing with herself and just puts her AI into two different Monokumas. So let's go ahead and do Alter Ego Chihiro. Alter Ego Chihiro is just better Chihiro because she survives longer. Also, she never does the detransition thing, so she is she, her. Anyone calling her he, him is just misgendering. So Shirokuma and Kurokuma were two different Monokumas because in the Ultra Despair Girls spin-off game, the whole idea is it's like children versus adults. It's a very different type of game, and it happens like after the world has already been ended. They turn out to both just be secretly working together. It's kind of a sort of like turning the population against each other type of narrative. I'll go ahead and rank them, I guess, just because I think they're important enough, even though they're in a spin-off game. Yeah, here we have Shirokuma, Kurokuma. Shirokuma helped the adults, Kurokuma helped the children, but they were playing both sides. They're just kind of lesser versions of Monokuma, in my opinion. Okay, and then we have the second game, so let's get over to the second game. Oh wait, is there... Oh wait, no, hold on. In the Ultra Despair Girls spin-off game, these were the evil children that were trying to basically follow in Junko's footsteps. Monica here, like, she literally has swastikas in her eyes. She is a mass murderer of adults. She tries to basically be little Junko, trying to follow in her sister's footsteps, not realizing she's being played by Kurokuma. So yeah, okay, let's get all the children up here. Where are the other kids? Oh, here's one. Okay, where's the pink one? Alright, that's 5, right? And then we have Haiji. Where's Haiji? Here we go. Here's Haiji. Haiji deserves a separate tier below hate. We'll get to Haiji. Okay, so Monica, Monica has this kind of unfortunate thing where, like, she's in a wheelchair and it's revealed that she was faking being in a wheelchair. And this is kind of problematic, right? Because you're acting like it's a common thing for people with disabilities to fake having disabilities, right? And then she even actually gets disabled after her comeuppance. Instead of killed, she gets disabled. So it's a sort of like ironic punishment that now she is in a wheelchair. But I think, unfortunately, it does kind of work. I feel like Monica, little sadistic Nazi girl, I think she is evil enough to, like, fake that. I don't think, like, her faking that makes disabled people look bad, because I don't think anyone could realistically believe disabled people are as evil as she is. Or evil at all, obviously. But, so I don't know. I guess that takes her down a notch, in my opinion. But I think she's still an interesting villain, much like Junko is. So honestly, I might have to put her up here. Oh, but favorite, you know, favorite's a bit high. I'm gonna put her top of love, which kind of makes me look bad. But I think she's an interesting villain. I think her whole, like, genocidal attitude towards adults is actually kind of interesting. It's like, it's kind of like how like gender and race and other demographics are like kind of arbitrary lines, right? We're used to them because they've been part of society for so long. But yeah, you could just draw a new arbitrary line and say, yeah, now adults get the bullet. And that's what she does. And she does it entirely because of her own personal trauma, which we'll get to. And then we have the other characters. Okay, we have Kodako here. Kodako is the worst of the children because her entire backstory is that she was affected by PDF files. Kira says, I love the second that Monica turns into a teenager, she jets off into space to play video games and eat junk. That is really cool. I do think it's funny that she just gets bored of the whole Nazi routine and just like leaves the narrative. It does feel very much like something a 13-year-old would do. Anyway, so yeah, Kodako has this like really tragic backstory, but it's done in the worst possible way. There's literally a groping mini game in Ultra Despair Girls. It's one of the main reasons I think people hate Ultra Despair Girls is because like they do a lot of the really garbage anime shenanigans. So it really brings down her character, and I don't think it's inherently bad that they try to do a sort of like backstory. All of these kids have been abused in some way. That's why they team up to try to genocide the adults, right? But they just handled it in the worst possible way, and it makes me not really be able to like her character that much. I don't think she's as bad as Hagakure, but like anytime I see her or think of her, I think of that dumb mini game, and it makes me kind of resent her a bit. All right. Then you have these three kids. So the gist of it is Nagisa in like a kind of like stereotypical Asian way, right? Stereotype. He's like abused to like get good grades, basically. And then Masaru here is just literally physically abused. He's like ultimate PE, ultimate social studies. She's ultimate drama. And this guy here is ultimate art. And he was abused by saying he was ugly. That's why he wears the mask. And the twist is, well, he's the most beautiful child ever or whatever. Kira says the whole gentle thing was messed up. Yeah, that's Kodako's trigger word. So I'm going to say I didn't really like these characters, but I don't really hate them either. I think they're functional for what they do. Yeah, I don't know. I think they're inoffensive. I don't think they were as bad portraying the abuse as the other ones. So I'm going to put them in neutral here. I think they're more interesting than Jin, more interesting than Leon, more interesting than Kiyotaka. And then Nagisa's the most interesting of the group because he's like the brains of the bunch. Masaru's the most boring. There, I think that's good. Now Haiji. Haiji is the older brother of Monica. He's kind of like one of the people leading the adult rebellion. And eventually, after like the children have killed so many adults, he gets to a point of like, let's just kill all the children. And that's obviously bad. He shouldn't do that. But I think you can understand throughout the course of the story why his mind would be broken in that specific way, right? Like he's seen them kill so many. I guess the only issue is like obviously these kids were brainwashing other kids with the same brainwashing tech, and Haiji just never seems to realize or care. The worst thing though is when you find out what Monica suffered. All the other children suffered abuse. What did she suffer? She suffered Haiji. Haiji is literally a PDF file. And like they don't just imply it. They don't like make a whole big thing of it, but there's literally a line where like he mentions he likes younger girls. It's horrifying. I don't think it's badly written. I think you're supposed to hate Haiji. There's a reason World of Kiwis earlier was saying Haiji deserves hate. And I don't know. I guess my question is, do I hate him as a character or do I just hate him as like a person, you know? I think he was written to be hated. I think they succeeded at writing him to be hated. So I think I'm going to put him in dislike just because I can't feel neutrally about the guy. But I don't think I can hate him because I think the writers succeeded at making him a garbage person. The question is, does he go above or below Hagakure? I still hate Hagakure as a character. He's a joke. Yeah, I think that's a good spot to put him in. Middle of dislike. All right. So that's the Warriors of Hope, the murdering children plus the adult. So now let's get to the second game. Now we're going back to the core formula, right? The courts, the killing room, sorry, the killing class trials. And we're also going a bit long on time over here, so I'm gonna try to like be a little bit faster with this. The original characters were kind of the most important ones anyway. Okay, so Chiaki. Chiaki is basically ultimate gamer. She is the cute wife girl. She does have an alter ego because you find out in the backstory that she died a long time ago. And the second game, it's revealed, entirely takes place within a virtual simulation. All of these characters turned evil. They were brainwashed. They became ultimate despair. They worked for Junko and they destroyed the world. Except for Chiaki. She was killed and they had to replace her in the simulation with a virtual AI. I think they only list Chiaki here once, probably. Yeah, here she is. Look, everyone loves Chiaki. She's like the waifu of the game. She's the ultimate gamer. She was clearly kind of meant to pander towards the fans. But I'm gonna be real. It works. I love her. Like, she's amazing. She's a little cinnamon bun. How can I hate her, you know? Uh so I'm gonna put her up at love and I'm gonna put her above Monica. How can I not, right? There's this really cool thing with her where she can't reveal she's an AI. Like, it's against her programming. So she has to sit there and wait for you to, like, figure it out. Kira says Chiaki's death was one of the most devastating deaths of the entire series. Yeah, she was Tetris. They literally kill her with Tetris. Oh my goodness, I have to show that. Danganronpa, Chiaki, death. And she has this pink rabbit bear thing named Monami, who's also an interesting character. But yeah, I'm not gonna play the music because I'm worried about getting copyrighted. But yeah, like, here, I'll play a little bit of music. And so she tries to escape, she tries to run, and I'm not going to show it because I'm worried about the blood. But yeah, she just sits there and waits for it. It's awful. Okay, so oh, Bryce I says, if it helps, I have never seen the Danganronpa OSTs get copyrighted. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I didn't know. It's a very specific song they use in the execution, so I was a bit worried it would be copyrighted. I'm also worried about showing the blood because of Twitch. Twitch is so much more restrictive than YouTube. Okay, so yeah, Chiaki's great. Akane, she's the ultimate gymnast, and she's kind of like Hagakure in that she's kind of just a red herring. She never really does anything that bad. And she's also just kind of used for like fan service reasons. So I don't know. I don't feel much for her. Bryce I says, I see it used as background music all the time, and people love to make like fan executions back in the day using canon music. I have seen that. I wasn't sure if that was true of the execution music as well, but good to know. Anyway, so yeah, Akane, I'm really just kind of neutral on. I don't really care about her. She doesn't even really do much gymnast stuff, to be honest. Uh, I'll I think she's more interesting than some of the first go-around characters, though. She's just a bit more fun. We have Pekoyama here, Ultimate Swordswoman. She's really interesting in that, like, she doesn't view herself as a person. She's been used as, like, an assassin by the Yakuza, or a bodyguard, I should say. But, like, when she ends up killing someone, she uses her defense, I am not a person, I am just a tool of Fuyuhiko, the ultimate Yakuza. I just was helping him. And they kind of play around with that and see if that argument works. They end up deciding, no, it doesn't work. You are a person. And they kind of prove her humanity right before they snuff it out. So I think she has some stuff going on for her. Here we have Peko, and we can go ahead and get Kuzuryu here. So yeah, Fuyuhiko, he has this whole thing of he's like a gangster. He doesn't like talking to people, but after Peko dies, his heart softens up and he ends up like kind of being a team member. So I like them. I don't think they're bad. I don't think they're great. Let's see. Is Peko better than the first group? Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say no to that. I think I think right here, and she's more interesting than Kuzuryu in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's probably where I'm just gonna put them because I think these characters get more screen time. These characters don't get a lot of screen time. All right. Then we have Sonia Nevermind. So she's the ultimate princess. She's like a foreign exchange student thing. People question like, wait, can you be an ultimate princess? And apparently the answer is yes. I guess she's good at diplomacy or something. I kind of like it when she goes to spare mode and she basically just like uses her nation to launch wars against other nations for no reason. As a character, as just like a princess, oh, her whole thing is basically she is a lot kinkier than you would think. And she also like knows military training and stuff, which is kind of like leans into her being a despair and like firing missiles and whatnot. So like she's a lot darker than you would initially take, that you would believe, but it is kind of used as a joke. They don't really go anywhere with it. She does have this romance with Gundam that I think is very sweet because again, she's very into the bad boy dark mage guy. So yeah, I don't know. I like her. I think I'll put her in like. I have a lot of characters in like. I think that's just gonna. I think I just generally like the series, so a lot of characters are gonna end up there unless I feel differently. Let's see, where is she? Sonia, here we go. Okay. I like her more than Peko. Brightest Eye says, I arrived late, so I didn't get to weigh in on this, but belated malding about Ishimaru's writing in the first game. Ishimaru, that's Kiyotaka, right? Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a lot to say about him, to be honest. I feel pretty neutrally. Uh, and then, let's see, who we got next? Mikon. Okay, so, uh, so Mikon has this thing where she'll, like, trip in a very exaggerated way and expose herself and be extremely embarrassed, and it's like you're meant to kind of take delight in the suffering of this poor girl. Now, I have heard it said that some people think that like this was her like vying for attention in a very creepy way. Personally, I felt this was more just dumb anime bullcrap writing, like when like a guy like trips and like fondles a girl or whatnot. I didn't feel like this was Mikon deliberately seeking attention. I felt like she was being truthful and just being a klutz, being clumsy. But then the anime male gaze angle was always very creepy, especially considering her backstory is that basically she was abused 3 different ways. I don't like her as a character. Um, she has this she has an interesting bit where like she realizes she's ultimate despair, she's evil before everyone else does while she's still in the simulation. And it's one of those bits that like if you're looking in retrospect, there's actually some interest to it and intrigue. You're like, oh, okay, she realized what she was, she hated everyone. But in the moment when you're playing the game and you don't know what this whole despair stuff is, it's just confusing. Like you have no idea what's going on. And the case ends in a very disappointing way. Her execution, I genuinely think, is the worst execution of the entire game. Um, like, she has this whole thing where basically she's lesbian for Junko. But despite that, she's only ever looked at in a sort of male gaze, right? And I feel like they really wasted the potential of this character. Brightest Eye says, feel like the answer could be both. It does feel like the writing intended for it to be attention-seeking, characterized as such, especially in despair mode, but it being intentional doesn't make it less fan servicey. I disagree on the intentionality. I don't think Mikon was doing it on purpose. But I still don't like that it happened regardless. Um, Otherwise, 100% agree. Spitting bars, Kyle. Thank you. So unfortunately, I think I have to put her in dislike, and I kind of hate doing it because like I think there was potential. She's supposed to be the ultimate nurse. Notice how I didn't even bring that up, right? It never was relevant. Uh, so yeah, I have to put her in dislike, but I'm gonna put her above Kodako. So then we have Ibuki Miyoka, ultimate musician, and also, yes, canonically lesbian. She has this line that I think is really funny. That's like, "Join the wonderful world of girls. It's slippery when wet." um, and yeah, so she just, she's kind of a rocker. She has like a whole band type of thing. Unfortunately, she gets killed off in Mikon's case, which I feel like was really wasted because there literally wasn't even a motivation for it. Mikon just turned evil and kills her. So I feel like her character was kind of wasted, but aesthetically, she's just kind of awesome. I can't not like her. And I think it's genuinely mostly just due to aesthetic. So I'm gonna put her above Sonya. To be able to eclipse Toko, I think you need more character development. Mahiro Kazumi, the ultimate photographer, yeah, again, she just makes really nice pictures. She ends up befriending Hyoka, the ultimate traditional dancer. Hyoka is like short. She does have a growth spurt in the story at one point, but her whole thing is just she's kind of like a whiny brat. And then Mahiro, strangely enough, is kind of a conservative. Like she's very strict on gender roles, and I don't know, I just think that's a little interesting. You wouldn't really expect that from a photographer, from an artist, but I don't know. She does kind of have that kind of conservative vibe. These two were also killed up. Mikon killed all three of these girls off, and again, it does feel a bit like a waste. So I don't think that I have a lot to say about these two, so I'm just gonna kind of move on. Okay, so where we go? Where are they? Come on, help! I... Okay, here's one of them. Where's the other one? Mihiru, red hair. Okay, there we go. Honestly, I feel neutral about these two. I think the kids have more backstory. Honestly, I think Akane is just more fun than the two of them, so I'm going to put Akane above them. Yeah, I think that's where I'll do. Fun, conservative, brat. Mikon didn't kill Mihiru. Mihiru was killed by Peko. Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I forgot about that. But I don't feel like there was any like motivation for Mihiru. Mihiru was just kind of the one that was there. So again, I don't feel like I don't have a lot of emotion to pull from there. All right, we'll circle. Let's get the ultimate imposter for now. So the ultimate imposter is really cool because in the game he originally appears as Byakuya Tagami. Here he is, right here. And it's just confusing. You're like, wait, Byakuya was in the last game. Why is he here again? And not only that, he's fat. Why? Why is he fat? Also, wait a minute. Why is he so nice? Why is he a nice, fat millionaire Tagami? I don't understand. He tries to protect it, and it's baffling. And he gets killed in the first case. So you're like, what was that about? But then in the backstory, you find out he was the imposter. He was pretending to be Byakuya. And like, in some of the other material outside of this game, you get to see him impost as other people, but originally it's Byakuya, and he's just genuinely a more interesting, better Byakuya. But I can't leave him in neutral. He's too interesting for that. I think I have to put him in love. He just I love how they set up that mystery and you have to play the whole game to kind of figure it out. It's like the opposite of the Mikon situation, where the Mikon one, you're kind of just confused, but with this one, you want to know more. You're confused, but you're like, there's clearly a reason. They wouldn't do this without a reason. I like it. I think I have to put him at bottom of love. Brightest Eye says, I had the biggest conspiracy theory as a kid because Tugami made me think that there was going to be a theme of each of the characters being essentially ancestors of the first game characters, because I thought Komeda was that for Naegi. Oh, right, because, yeah, Makoto and Nagito here are very similar. Even their names are similar. I couldn't tie it together, but was so convinced. Yeah, I could see that. But I kind of like that. I kind of like it when there's a mystery that makes you come up with your own fan theories, and they turned out to be wrong, but there's something else that's also equally as cool. Okay, we have Ryota here. Ryota technically never appeared in this game, but according to the lore, he was part of this class. The Ultimate Imposter eventually takes his identity. He's the ultimate animator. He's the one that creates the mind control tech that Junko later takes. And it's actually kind of cool. It's not like a technology and that like, brain waves and stuff. It's subliminal messaging. He ends up creating this media, this animation that's so powerful that it's able to make anyone feel any particular emotion. And that's kind of what media is supposed to do, right? Junko just hijacks it and goes like, yeah, make them feel despair, make them want to kill everybody and themselves. It's a little, anime logic, but I kind of love it. Like, I could theoretically believe, like, yeah, maybe the most perfect form of media would just be able to snap, make you feel an emotion on cue. Like, I could kind of believe that. I know subliminal messaging is kind of pseudoscience, but like, I don't know. I still think it's cool. It's believable. I buy it. Oh, they also have this cool plot point where like, well, where was Ryota? He was in the backstory, but where has he been all this time? He shows up only in the third anime. And the answer they come up with is, oh, he's a coward. He ran away. He just ran away and eventually shows up again. And I think that's actually a kind of clever reason to explain like where he's been the whole time. So please tell me they have a picture of him. Oh, okay, they made their own sprite for him. That's cool. He's still important to the plot. I have to put him in at least like. And yeah, I'm gonna put him above Toko. I think Makoto. Nah, I guess Makoto has a bit more going on for him. Yeah, I guess that's where I'll have to put him. All right, and then we have Teruteru, the ultimate cook. He's also bi, which is cool, even though it's kind of used as a joke. He has this whole thing where he ends up being the first one to kill in this game because he was worried about his mother. It's kind of sad, but it's also like selfish. Like everyone here has family they're worried about, and he just took the opportunity to murder. Bryce says, I'm going to hop out, but good luck with the rest of the tier list. Fun to hear some chat about my, whatever the video game equivalent of frenemy is. Have fun. All right, yeah, see you later. Feel free to, I guess, watch the VOD if you want to see my other takes and why Junko is the best. See you later. So yeah, I don't know. Teruteru, he's fine. Neutral. Whatever. I don't really care about him that much. I think between Mihiro and no, nah, lower than that. Okay, so then we have Kazuichi, the ultimate mechanic. He's meant to be the bro that just hits on all the girls. I don't care for him, to be honest. He just kind of feels like the new Hagakure to me. There is an interesting bit where his ultimate despair form, when he becomes evil, is that he deliberately accelerates global warming. He becomes an accelerationist. He's the reason the world is red when the world ends, because he just pollutes the whole planet. But aside from that, I'd be struggling to even think of anything interesting about him. So I'm going to just put him right above Hagakure. We have Gundam Tanaka, the ultimate breeder, but he's also like this dark arts person. His execution's really cool because he has this whole bit where he like he does a magic circle to try to protect himself, and sorry, I gotta show it. I gotta show it. His execution is amazing. So he's basically been pretending to have like dark powers the whole time, but he also has these hamsters that he raises. They're his beloved hamsters. He's the ultimate breeder. The whole dark mage thing is just an aesthetic for him. So he's about to get his execution. He takes his little hamsters and he just leaves them behind because he doesn't want them to get killed. And he draws this magic circle, and for a minute, you think it's going to work. But it doesn't. He's not an actual mage. It's a lie. It's so sad. I love him. He's a really complicated character. I can't believe they made the Dark Mage Breeder stuff work. Yeah, I have to put him in love. Where does he go? Honestly, his execution does it for me. He goes right under Chiaki. Whirly Kiwi says Sonya is freaky, while Kaz is just a freak, but with an actually useful talent. Yeah, the relationship between him and Sonya is interesting, I'll say that much. Kira, I know I'm going long, and I still have so much characters. Do you think I should just keep going and we'll be late to Minecraft? I already did Fuyuhiko. Then we have Nekomaru, the ultimate team manager. He's basically your coach. He's an ultimate coach, and he's really good for pumping everyone up. He has this bit where he gets killed, but in a way that was against the rules. So Monokuma has to bring him back as a robot, Mechamaru, here. And because he's just such like a pump up guy, he ends up being like, "Yeah, I'm a robot. It's awesome. Look, I can dispense cola from my eyeball." And when Gundam kills him, that's why he gets executed, because he kills Mechamaru. The reason he kills Mechamaru is because Monokuma literally started starving them all to death because they refused to kill him. Or they refused to kill anyone. So Monokuma, the second one, the virtual one, he starts starving them all unless they kill someone. And Gundam decides, okay, Mechamaru, you're not human. You already died. I know it's dodgy, but I think you're the most morally ethical one to kill. And it's hard to argue. Like, obviously, Mechamaru's still a person. He's still in there. But, like, if you gotta kill someone, you know? If you had to. If you had to. So, the Mechamaru bit makes Nekomaru an interesting character, in my opinion. But, let's see. I still think Ibuki's more interesting. Yeah. I just think Ibuki's aesthetic wins out, but I think he's a decent character. Okay, and then we have Nagito Kameda, the ultimate lucky student. The other one, because they do it every year, he was the first one, though. So the idea is that he has luck on his side. I watched the playthrough of Danganronpa from a YouTube guy named Nico B. He's awesome. I rarely recommend him. You know, he's a little problematic sometimes, but he means well. And he calls this guy the ultimate bullcrap, because the way his luck works is just insane. Like, at one point in the story, he basically does like a random roulette wheel to decide who to kill, knowing that he wants to kill the imposter, which was Chiaki, because she's like a virtual AI, right? And he just relies on his luck to know that the virtual wheel will land on the right one. Like, when he ends up dying, you find out that, like, he had arranged his own death. He had tricked Chiaki into killing him. That's why Chiaki gets executed. And it works because Nagito was so lucky, he could only die if that's what he wanted. He's just literally, there's a scene where he kicks a pebble and the pebble hits a boulder and the boulder hits a bigger boulder and then the boulder hits some bad guys. Like, the way his luck works is just hilarious. His backstory is also just kind of nonsense. He has this whole thing about ultimate hope and despair. He finds out they're all evil, so he hates them. He idolizes Junko. It's a little bit of nonsense. I don't want to get too much into it, but he's a much better version of Byakuya as another fellow student who's also an antagonist. I don't feel neutrally. Do I love or like him? He's too good of a villain not to love in some respect, you know? More interesting than the imposter. Do I find him more interesting than Monica? Not really. He's kind of half a joke. He's just a really good joke. Alright. And I guess here we have some other characters. Natsumi was Kuzurio's sister who got murdered. There's a lot of, like, tragedy and backstory over it. She's kind of like a spoiled brat for the Yakuza. I don't feel that strongly for her. I'll put her here. I'll put her above Jin. She's more interesting than Jin. Sato was the one who killed her. Is she even on this list? She's kind of a minor character. Oh yeah, she is here. Honestly, I think the murderer was more interesting than the victim in this case. And then we have Hajime, reserve corps student. So we find out that, like, Hope's Peak is kind of a corrupt institution, and like a lot of for-profit colleges, you can just buy your way in. And that's what Hajime did. He doesn't have a talent. He's completely average. But you find out that he was the subject of an experiment to try to infuse talent into a person, who becomes Izuru Kamakura, the ultimate hope, and he has every talent simultaneously. He's like a genetic test tube baby kind of thing. So in the simulation, when they try to like rehabilitate everyone, put them to before their evil despair states, they don't know who Hajime was. No one knows. The only one who knew was Chiaki, and she's dead. So he's like he's literally like a paper cutout. The whole point is to be bland. I complained about Makoto because he was a bland character who didn't have much going for him. With Hajime, that's the point. He is supposed to be bland. He is not a real person. When you eventually see him in the flashbacks and the backstory, you see this kind of like hateful jealousy in him that to me really stood out because, like, wait, Hajime with hateful jealousy? That's not an emotion I've seen on him before. Well, it's because you've never seen the real Hajime before. So I genuinely love him. Great way to make a bland, boring character. It works for what it's supposed to be doing here. So I'm going to put him at bottom of love. I love him on a technicality. I guess we could do Izuru. I don't really like Izuru that much, his alter ego. Is he even in here? What is this? Is this him? I don't know who that is. Is that him? Is that supposed to be him? I think it's a custom sprite, so it doesn't really look like the way I think it would. Alright, I guess that's Izuru. I don't see him anywhere else. He's fine. He's kind of more of a plot point than a character. The whole point is like he has every talent, so he has no motivation to do anything in the world until Junko comes along and wields him as a weapon. Yeah, I'll put him at the bottom of the two characters. Okay. Let's see who else we got. So you can see here we have alter ego Junko because she survived in the simulation. They end up defeating her, they kill her, and they get out of the simulation. I don't like how they have all of the characters basically survive the simulation, even if they got killed within it. Because you were told explicitly you die in the simulation, you die in real life. But then they find an exception to that. They're able to get around that. Kira says, your talent is luck. I have that too. Yeah, because Nagito, back before he turned evil, tries to stop Izuru at one point. He shoots him with a gun because he's lucky. He found a gun. He was lucky in that he came from America and managed to smuggle a gun without getting caught by customs. So he shoots Izuru, but because Izuru also has luck, the gun jams. It's hilarious. Okay, so now we have the third anime. Now, after the world ends, there's this group called Future Foundation. Their whole thing is they try to like rebuild the world. They're often made of alumni from Hope's Peak. So you have Kazuo Tengen. He's the former headmaster of Hope's Peak. He's also very corrupt, and you find out that he's basically running this game in conjunction with Monokuma the Third here. They never really explain how Junko survived, but you're just kind of supposed to presume there was a backup, I guess. What he represents is kind of like a Stalin figure, and that like Junko was really into despair, so he decides the solution is to brainwash everyone with hope. And you have the whole story is rejecting that like part of hope is having choice and freedom. You can't just tell people to have hope. So, he's interesting, but I like him more than Tagami, so I have to put him in like, I guess. I think he's more interesting for what he represents in the backstory. So I think I'm going to put him up here, because I just like the Danganronpa backstory. Alright, then you have Maya Gekakahara, the ultimate therapist. She actually never shows up, because you find out she's been body swapped by Monica. She literally built a robot in her place. So unfortunately, Maya doesn't ever get that much screen time. So I'm going to say I like her, but I'm going to put her at the bottom of like, because I'm mostly just thinking she's cute. Alright, we have Chisa Yukizome, Ultimate Housekeeper. She was the teacher of this class over here. So, yeah, she's cool. She has this whole thing where she's like a spy trying to like figure out the corruption of the academy. But her character is very abruptly killed off in a way that I felt was unfortunate. So I feel like they kind of wasted her a little bit. I'm going to put her... I'm going to put her right here, because I just don't feel like she got a lot of time to shine. I might as well do her two comrades here. Kyoko Munakata, the ultimate student council president, and Juzo, the ultimate boxer. These two are gay for each other. It's really cool because like Juzo has a crush the whole time, but we're always supposed to think it's Chisa that he has a crush on. Junko eventually finds out, no, he had a crush on Kyosuke. And Kyosuke wasn't going to return it. These two were fond of each other. So Juzo is kind of the third wheel. And Junko blackmails him. He finds out that Junko's the one behind all the murders. She makes him walk away, or she'll reveal that he's gay for Kyosuke. And it's one of those things that's like, I wish we could have seen a successful gay ship, right? I really wish we could have seen that. But it makes my heart bleed, you know? Like, there's a scene where Juzo's bleeding out on the ground, and Kyosuke, who basically went full like Stalin ultimate hope murder mode, right? To make everyone forcefully believe in hope or else he'll kill you. He's very good with the katana. Basically, they finally get through to Kyosuke and they go like, dude, your boy is dying. Go see your boy now. It's your last chance. And he runs to go see Juzo. And he doesn't make it in time. It's so tragic. And I love it. Juzo was terrible. He was complicit in the end of the world. But at the same time, that world was homophobic. If the world hadn't been so homophobic, maybe he would have bothered saving it. So, let's see. Where are they? Okay, we have Juzo. Oh, there's Izuru. Who are you? Must be a side character or something. Alright, so here's Juzo. Where's Kyosuke? Here we go. I love him. Gotta put him in love. I don't even like Kyosuke that much, but I kind of like what he represents a lot, like Kazuo. I think I'll put you out here. Hajime still has more going for him. Okay. Kira says I ship them so hard. Yep. And we have Koichi Kizakura, talent scout. Basically, his whole thing is being a friend of Jin. So after Jin dies, he kind of becomes surrogate father to Kirigiri. Yep, I don't really feel that strongly for him. I'll put him above Kirigiri, sorry, above Jin. Alright, then we have these three. So, Ruroka Ando's the ultimate confectioner. She's a baker. Saiko's the ultimate pharmacist. And Sanosuke's the ultimate blacksmith. He's literally just her boyfriend. That's all he is in the entire story. Saiko and Ruroka were best friends, and they even get expelled together. But there's this whole thing where Saiko has a condition to where she can't eat sweets, and Ruroka takes that personally. Saiko is an amazing little octopus girl. She wears a mask. She has steroids she takes, which is kind of funny. I don't know. Saiko is amazing. She doesn't deserve any of the crap Ruroka gives her. And Ruroka, over the course of the game, she just pushes everyone away. She even kills Sanosuke because he finds out a secret of hers, and she can't trust anyone. She ends up dying kind of pathetic and alone. This is one of the few times I think that Kodaka tried to write a female character, and he tried to make one that you hated, and it worked. You hate her. She's terrible. Okay, so we have here... no, that's Mew. Okay, Saiko, Ruroka, and Sanosuke. Sanosuke is honestly boring. I think he's so boring, I dislike him. He's not as bad as Mikon, but like, they did nothing with this character besides have him be fodder for Ruroka. Ruroka is terrible, but she's a kind of cool villain, but she's kind of... sorry, I can't. I will just put her above Sanosuke. I don't like the idea of making women to be hated on. I mean, it's not inherently bad, but she doesn't carry the oomph that Junko does. She's hateable as a character, and also like as for like well written. I think they succeeded, but I don't think they succeeded by a long shot. Saiko, however, is just absolutely amazing. I'm putting her in love. She deserves so much better. Yeah, and I love her whole like pharmacy thing where she like has pills that do certain specific effects. Yeah, I don't know. I'm having a hard time justifying why I like her so much, but like when she gets sad, her little tentacle hairs they curl up. All right. These are minor characters I'm not going to worry about. Daisuke is the ultimate farmer, and he's a racist caricature. Terrible. It's genuinely upsetting that the one black character they make speak with a little girl voice. And he also gets killed off first. And the whole trope of killing off black characters in the piece of media he appears in. Genuinely a terribly written character, just straight up racist. Okay, and then we have V3. V3 is a controversial game because of two reasons. One of them is legit, one of them I don't think so. So first of all, you start off playing as Kaede, the ultimate pianist. For the first time ever, you actually have a real ultimate talent rather than just being lucky. She murders someone in the first trial. And she ends up getting executed because of that, and Shuichi is the real main character, a ultimate detective, specifically designed to be as spineless as possible. There's supposed to be a character growth, but there is no character growth. He's just spineless the whole way through. He is a terrible protagonist. I hate him, and every time I look at him, I think of how Kaede was supposed to be there. They give you a female protagonist for the first time in a mainline Danganronpa game, and they kill her off in the first trial. Not only that, they make your character be the murderer. Your character murders someone as you're playing as them. You might be like, well, how does that work? Do you get to like role play the murder? No, she does it off screen, kind of, while you're playing as her. Literally, there's just times where it's like, yeah, she leaves a shot put ball here on somewhere. You're like, wait, why did she do that? I don't understand. Well, she understands. She's trying to murder someone. The story just didn't tell you that. They held out on you. They held out on the inner thoughts of the character you're playing as. You're playing as a murderer, and you don't even get to know that. It's extremely poorly written as just a sort of gotcha. Honestly, it baffles me that people like hate on this game for the ending, when in my opinion, the real crime is the beginning. Kaede deserves so much better, but I can't like her. I can't like her because she only existed to be a murderer and then to be murdered. Like, I talk about Kodaka's like sexist writing. This is that. They fake you out and make you think you're going to have a female protagonist only to give you the spineless wimp that they specifically designed to be a spineless wimp. And you know what? I don't think that makes it better. If you're writing badly on purpose, I don't think that makes it good. So, yeah. Kaede, she goes above the racist caricature. No more. She deserved better. She deserved better, I will give you that much. But her existence was pointless. She was never going to get better. And then Shuichi, where are you? Where are you little punk? You go below that. You go below her. I hate you so much. Oh, I hate you. I hate that you play as this guy throughout the game. I hate that you have an ultimate talent, but you have even less character than Makoto. Sorry. That's just... Okay. Maki, she's the ultimate assassin, but you're kind of meant to feel for her. She's kind of basically Kirigiri, too. She doesn't have much personality. She hides her talent. I think she's a less effective version of Kirigiri. I don't hate her, but I don't think she's particularly great either. She's just very stoic. I guess I like that she's actually good at killing, which kind of comes in handy. I will put her above Tagami. I almost like her. Almost. Kurumi, the ultimate maid. I love this. So, the translation here I don't think is good. They called her ultimate maid. What they really should have called her was ultimate servant. And she's literally waiting on hand and foot for everyone. But the twist is, you find out, she's not just the ultimate servant. She's the ultimate public servant. She is the Prime Minister of Japan. She was appointed to deal with an apocalyptic event after they rebuilt the world and there was another apocalyptic event. This time, meteors. She's amazing. She ends up killing someone. She kills Ryoma here, the ultimate tennis pro. He's also an ex-convict. He has nothing to live for. So basically, these two conspire, and he's just like, yeah, go ahead, kill me. I don't deserve to live. And she does. She does it. She kills him. And there's this kind of scene where after the class trial, after they realize what happened, they're all like, oh, wait, we made a mistake in convicting you. We should have let you go. The entire country rests in your hands. You were appointed specifically to deal with an apocalypse event. Go, run. And she does. I have to show her trial. I have to show it. Danganronpa, Arumi, or Kurumi execution. Yeah. So here Monokuma does the execution, and notice she doesn't stick around. She runs. She runs for it. She doesn't feel guilt because she doesn't need to. What she did was kind of just. And like literally like protesters because she's a politician, right? So they're like protesting her, and then they have this reference to the spider's web, where her character is determination incarnate. She will do anything she has to do for the good of the for the greater good for her people. So she finds this escape rope. She tries to escape, and it's just literally torture, and only to get killed at the end. Find out that there's no salvation. And it's brutal. I loved her. Honestly, like they did so much with this character. I have to put her up here. Honestly, I'm sorry, Psycho. She goes above you. Should I put the Monokumas down? Yeah, I'm gonna put the Monokumas at the bottom of favorite because they're only here, I think, by a technicality. Okay. Then we have Miu Aruma, the ultimate inventor, and she's a huge kinkster. She has this sort of like dom sub switch type of thing going on. She was obviously written to be hated. She gets killed in a extremely like trans misogynistic way. And yes, I do say trans. She talks about having testicles. You know, I don't care if people say that's canon. As far as I'm concerned, she has. Crap, I maybe should not have said that word. Sorry, Twitch. Anyway, so she is amazing. She's a cool character. Her aesthetic is great. I don't really mind her switchiness, to be honest, even though it's kind of demeaning, but she's into it, so it feels kind of consensual. But she's literally strangled to death with toilet paper. I feel like, in my opinion, liking her is a form of rebellion. You might be like, well, Kaede doesn't have really anything going. She's there for one trial. Miu is there for half the game, and then gets offed in the most disgusting way imaginable. Miu was meant to be hated, and so Kadaka, bleep you, I love her. Bleep you. She goes right under Junko. Cherry blonde hair for life, whatever, I guess. Also, by the way, the invention she makes literally saves them. If she didn't exist, they would have all died. Her inventions were necessary, and they never even give her the credit that she deserves. Also, she had a thing with Kibo, the ultimate robot. Like, there's these weird scenes where it implies that, like, they were, like, having intimate interactions together, and also, bathroom play. But I don't have to get into that, but it apparently happened. Kibo is interesting, but he disrespects Mew, so he gets bumped down for that. Yeah, go at the bottom of, like, you're only here because of your girlfriend. You should have treated her better. All right. Gamta, ultimate entomologist. His whole thing is he was raised by wolves, or reptiles, actually. And he loves bugs. He's a big Tarzan bug boy. And Kadaka just has this really strange thing where he writes big muscle dudes to be such lovable teddy bears. Genuinely, I have to love him. Man, I actually really like him. Here. He goes between Kameda and the Imposter. He has an alter ego because of the virtual shenanigans. It was actually a really bad trial, but I still feel for him. Basically, he murders somebody and doesn't even remember it. He had his memory of the murder wiped, so when he gets convicted, he's genuinely confused. Ryoma, I kind of already talked about him. He was mostly just depressed and an ex-convict. He's fine. I feel like he was more of a stepping stool than a character. He was amusing, though. I'll put him there. Above the boring characters. Korekyo Shingu, whatever, ultimate anthropologist. He's literally just a femicidal maniac. The entire point of his character was, what if we just had someone that was legit already evil? I genuinely don't like him. Honestly, I hate him. I hate him less than I hate these other ones, though. He's also a PDF file, I believe, if I remember correctly. He did something that was... Oh, no, I don't think it was... Was it? It was, he loved his sister a lot, I'll say that much. Rentaro doesn't get a lot of screen time. He gets killed immediately by Kaede, so it's hard to really like what he stands for. He's just a plot device, and he's also like one of the few actual gay characters, so it kind of felt homophobic the way they killed him off so quickly. So I have to dislike the character just because there's not much going on. I'll put him between these two. Nah, I'll put him up here actually, because I don't really hate him. It's just he didn't get to do anything. And then we have Angie, who's the ultimate artist. She has this whole like Pacific Islander, she worships Atua thing. She ends up creating a cult, and I do think her character is written in a kind of racially insensitive way, but I didn't really mind her that much. Like, I will take problematic representation over no representation. That's why I still like Chihiro. And as one of the very few brown characters, like, you know, people of color and all that, I don't know, I thought she was still interesting, and I didn't mind her, even if it was a bit of a caricature. I think her death was kind of wasted. This is similar to the Mikon situation where Korekiyo murders Tenko and Angie and just kind of wastes their character arcs because he has no motivation besides he wants to kill women. So I'll say like, and I'll put her right under Chihiro Amando. And then we have Himiko, the ultimate magician. She's honestly kind of boring. The whole joke is that she pretends to be a mage, but she's actually just a performer. I don't care for her. I'm surprised she survived, to be honest. I actually thought Mahiro was a more interesting red-haired girl. Okay. Tenko, the ultimate Aikido master, is a joke. She is literally, she is a right-wing Gamergate-esque parody of feminist. Like, literally, she has an alternate title of, like, social justice warrior. And she has this, like, literal, like, misandrous storyline, which I wouldn't mind a misandrous character. I thought Mahiro was decent, you know? But, like, it's like, parodical levels. It's, like, she thinks men are evil. And in her backstory, you find out she was basically groomed into believing this, which just has these gross implications for what Kadaka... I don't mean to, like, epitomize the man, but it's clear he got more authorial control as the series went on, and this character just feels like a grudge against feminism. So I'm gonna have to put her in hate. These two characters are both, I think, kind of sexist. Do I want the femicider, or do I want the misandrous? You know what? I'm gonna put her lower, because at least Korekiyo was honest with who he was, kind of. Okay, who else we have? Kaito, you have Kaito here, Ultimate Astronaut, and Kokichi, Ultimate Supreme Leader. Kaito is your best bud in this game, but unlike Kazuichi, he actually had a bunch of character. He ends up literally, like, killing himself in a way to eschew the rules of the game, when he realizes the whole point of the game is to be entertainment for people. So he kills himself during his execution to prevent the execution from going correctly. He botches it. It's kind of this cool moment where he, like, takes back what's, like, his own life. He wanted to be an astronaut. There's some cool backstory with that, but he's kind of like a failed astronaut. I don't know. I liked him. He was a genuinely good bud to have. I don't love him, though. Let's see. He was better than these. Honestly, better than Toko. I'm not going to put him above Ryota, though. Yep, I think that's good. Then we have Kokichi, Ultimate Supreme Leader. You're basically led to believe he's a dictator. He has these, like, really amazing bits. I wish I could show you guys. I think it would be maybe a bit, a bit insensitive here. Let me show you something. Kokichi... Nico B. Nico B is the Danganronpa player I mentioned earlier. So someone made a compilation of his expressions and Nico B reacting to them. So Kokichi, like, gets steadily more unhinged throughout the story. I recommend watching this video for the bits, but here, just showing you his faces. And he basically pretends to be the guy that ended the world. But you find out, like, his whole thing is that he's just kind of a prankster. He takes on the mantle of the ultimate bad guy because he wants everyone else to team up against him because he doesn't want them to fight each other. He basically tries to be the heel. So that's actually kind of interesting in my opinion. And he's also just a much more fun antagonist than Byakuya was. I guess I kind of love him, to be honest. He's just a really cool, fun villain. He's a better troll than Monokuma. So, I think he's a better Nagito. He's better than Gundam, though. Alright, he goes between Chiaki and Gundam. Who else we have here? Tsumugi. So we find Tsumugi's the ultimate cosplayer. They have this weird plot with her where, like, she can or can't dress up as people. You find out in the story of Danganronpa V3 that it's Danganronpa 53. She is Junko the 53rd. The game has gone on 53 times, and it's entertainment for an outside world. And they have this whole thing where the fiction becomes reality. A lot of people hated it because they said that they felt like it made the previous games like completely fictional, like it didn't matter. But my opinion, they really stress the point that fiction still matters. That just because the previous games were fictional in a sort of meta narrative doesn't mean they didn't matter. That fiction has like the power to change the world. So I personally felt like it was kind of like an antithesis to like the whole "it was a dream" type of ending, where it was like, yeah, it was all fiction, but that doesn't mean it was unimportant. Tsumugi here being a very interesting, like, ultimate villain for the series. She is simultaneously a character, she is the ultimate cosplayer, that is her literal self-insert into the narrative, but she is also an alternate identity for the 53rd version of Junko, her favorite character. And I say character because Tsumugi is also a third thing. She is a writer. She is a writer of Danganronpa. She's kind of Kadaka's self-insert. And so when she kills Rentaro in a sort of homophobic way, when she writes the story where Mew dies in a misogynist way, when she writes the story where Angie's kind of a racial caricature, it's kind of like, well, that's the main villain writing the story to be that way. You might say that's Cope. I get it. I understand. But I think Tsumugi's an interesting character because she is simultaneously three characters wrapped into one. I love Junko, so I love Tsumugi, but I also kind of really like what Tsumugi adds to the character. Like, Junko, when she appears as Junko, Junko's like, oh yeah, I know I'm fictional. I realize that now. I am a fictional character because I'm also Tsumugi and I'm also the other Tsumugi. But I want to bring despair to you all. I want to kill you because maybe people in the real world will watch me kill you and they will feel despair. She doesn't care that she's fictional. I don't know. There's some really cool meta stuff going here. And I think some people might roll their eyes at it, might think it's pretentious, but I genuinely think it's intriguing. I like meta narrative. I'm a Homestuck fan. What do you expect? So Tsumugi is, in my opinion, she is Junko 2. And I don't know if I can necessarily say I like her more than Junko, because she is just Junko but more. But I like the more. She is New Game plus Junko. And so I think I'm going to put her here, right next to Junko, in love. Okay, and that's all of the main characters. I think there's a few I forgot. So here we can see Usami is like the antithesis to Monokuma, a fictional character that was made. She's present in the simulation. I forgot to rank her. She has an alternate form Monami that Monokuma forces on her. Usami's cool. She's basically the avatar of Maya. So, Usami, here we go. Alright, Usami... I gotta put her up there with Monokuma. How can I not, you know? She's cute and lovable. She just wants everyone to get along. I guess we have the Mana kids. Their entire point of being here is that they were just meant to be like filler. They were meant to be jokester content. And the thing is, they're kind of aware of that. At one point, Monodam even like tries to take over and get everyone to stop killing each other. There's a bunch of like dynamics between these guys. They feel kind of frustrated that they're entirely meant to be bit parts. I don't think they're that interesting, though. There's just a little bit of nuance to them that I like. I think I'm going to put at the bottom of neutral. Yeah, they're inoffensive. Is that all of them? That's 4. Where's the other one? Green, blue, yellow. Did I get green? Oh, where's the pink one? Oh, here we go. They don't have the Nano Kumo. That's fine. That one's barely a character. Monodon was the most interesting one because he tried to do a coup against Monokuma. Red one, I guess, after that. I didn't like the pink one that much. But I didn't like these ones much either. So yeah, that's where I'll put them. Neutral. Actually, you know what? I kind of didn't like them that much now that I think about it. I like the Monica kids generally as a concept, but as individual characters, these ones weren't very good. I'll keep these 2 up here. Actually, no. You go down here too. Sorry. All right, there we go. Balanced it a little bit. Kira mentioned something about the fiction stuff. It makes it explicitly fiction and says that it matters anyway. Yep. Okay. Anyone else I forgot that's worth ranking? A lot of these are side characters. I don't really care about. Oh, Kamaru. She was Makoto's sister, and she gets shipped with Toko. So I think I just kind of have to put her right here. Yeah, that's fine. They have this weird bit where she sees ghosts that I don't like. But yeah. All right. I think we're done here. I think this is the Danganronpa tier list I'm going to have. These are all minor characters we don't need to worry about. Yep. So here we go. Yep, that's it. I think now we're going to take a break, and then we're going to play Minecraft. Thank you all for tuning in. Kira and I are now going to go play Minecraft, but quick break to get ready. Thank you all for joining. Hope you liked it. muted. Hello. Sorry about that. That was weird. Alright, so I got Minecraft loaded. Let me just call up my partner and we can get to playing. We have a modded eldritch Minecraft. Although the eldritch stuff is maybe a little tedious, to be honest. We had to cheat last time. We might have to cheat again. We'll see. Anyway, calling her up. I have to unmute you. Hello.
Do I sound okay?
Not great.
Oh.
Just try to get an appropriate distance from the mic, sweetie.
Yeah, sorry. I was a little further away.
Okay.
Is that good?
Generally, just try to hit the thing a bit less.
Yes.
Okay.
Don't forget to open up the server.
I know, I'm still booting the game up.
Okay. I like listening to you talk about Danganronpa.
You did?
Yes.
I went so long today. I think that's the longest ramble I've ever done. That was like 2 hours.
It was so interesting, though.
I felt like it would be a bad one to break up into different ones.
Yeah, because it's such a tightly wound series, you know?
Yeah, give me a moment. Minecraft isn't showing up for stream for some reason.
Okay.
Come on. Okay. Let me try to mess with it. I don't know why it's being glitchy or whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
This is so frustrating. Okay. I can see it on my game. I think you guys can even hear it. Why is it not showing up on stream?
I can't hear it. Oh, but, well, I have the stream muted.
Okay, let's see if that works, I guess. There we go. I literally just had to turn it off and back on again. So dumb.
That's pretty normal, especially for Minecraft.
Okay. Let me just go into Twitch and switch over and say that we're playing Minecraft now.
Okay.
Because you have to like tag what you're doing on Twitch. Alright, there. Now everyone will know we're playing Minecraft.
I love the little text things that appear next to the Minecraft logo in the main menu.
Okay, you can join now.
Okay.
Alright, I think we're good.
Mm-hmm.
What's that weird sound? It's a weird sound.
Something happening in the house?
It's just like a weird creaking sound.
Hmm.
I guess it's supposed to be a creaking door. I guess that's dynamic surroundings.
Maybe, yeah. Alright.
Honestly, the footsteps sounded a little loud to me. Were they always this loud?
I don't know.
I'm gonna just turn them down a little bit. Footsteps. Alright, let's go to sleep.
Okay.
Okay. So, we made a few changes around here. Just a few little tweaks after we played last time. Uh-oh, hold on. Let me go check the Necronomicon.
Okay.
I heard an explosion.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're good. It was probably just a lightning strike.
Okay.
Alright. So, yep, last time we made this ritual altar, and we also made a way to generate energy from this Cthulhu statue. And it's charging the Necronomicon. How much energy are we at? We are at 3,500. I guess we'll have to like mess around for a bit till it fills up to 5,000.
Mm-hmm.
Ow.
So,
What? What?
I wanted to talk about the Danganronpa
Okay,
stuff.
hold on. Let me just show off the little things we made. Once I get to working, we can talk about that.
Okay.
So you can see we made like we insulated this place a little bit so that we don't have any squishing situations. Where's the monkey at? Well, I hear it. Oh, there it is. All right. And just as like a precaution, in case anyone does like fall down here. Actually, here, yeah, let me show you. Oh, there's the bee girl. Bee the bee. So put some slime here instead of water, so we don't have to worry about any drowning.
Okay.
All right, let's get out of the way and call it back down. So, we need to figure out what we're going to be doing next for ritual stuff. So again, yeah, sorry, sweetie. You can get to talking about Danganronpa afterwards. Actually,
Okay.
oh, you know what? Go ahead and start talking about it while I figure out what ritual stuff to do next.
Okay. Anyway, it was really interesting to listen to you talk about Danganronpa, and I liked it. But I specifically was thinking about the thing with Kodogo. I think is her name, the pink girl.
Yeah, the girl that gets abused.
Yeah, because like it's really like I know it's not handled well, but it's also just incredibly messed up. Because the reason why she likes Monica is because Monica isn't nice to her. You know? It's and that's really fucked up. And just like that it's so weird to have that it's really weird and messed up because the reason that she does what she does and that she joined this entire thing in the first place was because adults were horrible to her in it, and she just ugh, it just drove her crazy, them always telling her that they were going to be gentle with her because she was so small and then just a kid and stuff. And so she hates people being nice and soft towards her because of that. And that's really fucked up.
Yeah, I don't disagree with any of that.
I I think it's an interesting way to portray that kind of abuse, even though it's not handled well, because that is very typical of those situations. Like, people will come up with coping mechanisms that just really baffle and disturb people who don't know about the situations or haven't been in them. And yeah, that is definitely one of them.
Yeah, I try not to be someone that like um eliminates certain subjects from discussion or depiction in media, right? I think you can have really horrible things happen in media. Oh, crap. Oh man.
What?
Um
What?
it's fine. It's
It's
fine.
cool. You could say that we are nothing, but you know the truth.
I'll clean up the mess. Sorry, the ritual made some goop.
Okay.
All right. Anyway, where was I? I forgot what I was saying. Sorry.
You're saying that you try not to say certain subjects are like taboo and shouldn't be covered.
Yeah, because I think media can cover challenging subjects. I think that's one of the good things about media. But you have to do it well. You don't want to be saying some or implying some really awful stuff with the media you cover. You also don't want to be tactless about it. This is why, even though I used to love The Boys so much, I really rail against the show now because like they turned what I thought was really cool discussing a dark thing, and then they just kind of did it for shock value. Uh, and they made a mess of it, you know?
Yeah.
Okay, so rituals, oh, materials, I know that. Normal. Okay, transmutation gem. This is the next thing we have to make.
Okay.
Uh, we need to make a corallium pearl. We need 2 ender pearls, 4 blaze powders, and 2 diamonds. This will make a transmutation gem, which we need to use to make other things later. Okay. We also have to make this Oblivion Catalyst at some point to be able to make one of the gateway keys. But to do that, we have to make a Shard of Oblivion. Alright?
Okay.
Ritual of Fertility breeds nearby animals, might also kill all of them if you're unlucky. Okay? But hey,
That's
sweetie, like, yeah, okay. If you use the Necronomicon and you put a bunch of, like, food stuff on these pedestals, you might be able to automatically breed some animals. Just want to let you know that's an option if you get into that chicken breeding.
that's cool.
Antimatter Eradication exposes nearby entities to liquid antimatter. That sounds dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Ritual Charm. I don't know what I would need that for. I guess we can find out later. Overworld Energy Pedestal. Oh, I crafted one, or something like this, at least. Guess it's a different way to do it. Interesting. Downpour. Oh, you can make it rain. That's cool. You just need a bunch
Not
of...
very useful.
Yeah, it's cool. Ah! We're good. It's okay. What? Oh, that wasn't my fault. Where are we at
This
now?
is why you're supposed to do this away from the base.
Well, look, at some point I'm probably going to have to build this up to get more energy extraction. I might have to make a separate room for it or something. It has to be facing the sky, though.
Mm-hmm.
I could do it over there on that mountain, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. For now, I think it's just one. It'll be fine. We can deal with the mess. Alright, let me figure out what we're doing. You can keep talking about Danganronpa, though.
I also really love Junko, so I really agree with you there. He's so cool.
Okay, I get I need to make the transmutation gem. What I don't get is these shards of oblivion. How do I make a shard of oblivion?
Hmm.
Oh, you need shadow gems. Last time we farmed shadow gems, they required 9 shadow shards, and they only drop sometimes on shadow monsters. It's a ridiculous amount of grinding. So, look, I did the grind, I participated and did the challenge. I am going to cheat the rest of the way. I am not farming these things anymore from a Darklands. Uh, that's just how it is. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste the stream's time. I did the activity. I just don't want to do the activity for 20 hours.
Yep. That's fine.
But I will need to make this transmutation gem. Then I can make the shards of oblivion. Once I do that, oh, we should sleep. Oh wait, I'll give it a few minutes. Once I do that, I can make an oblivion catalyst, which I need for the gateway key. Now,
Okay.
there's a bunch of other dimensions, and I want to make a nexus to go to all those dimensions. I think it'd be really cool. You know, the nether, the ether, the abyssal dimensions. I think it'd be really cool if we had like a nexus out there on the water, like an artificial island. So that's going to be a big project I work on. But let's try to make this transmutation gem first. So first of all, we need a corallium pearl. I need to remember how to make that. Oh wait, I have it right here. Corallium pearl. You need to melt down infused stone, which you get from gem clusters. Okay, so do I have any leftover corallium? That's the question. Hey, sweetie.
Hi.
Okay. Oh, I have leftover corallium on me. Good, good, good. Okay. So, let's make one of these clusters. And then I can use stone. Wait, why is that not working? Did I do something wrong? Oh, this is a bigger one. Okay. Hold on. Oh, I can do... I see. Oh well, I messed it up a little bit. It's fine. I fixed it. Okay. Now I just need to smelt it. There, corallium pearl. Gotten. Already got one of them.
Nice.
Now I just need diamonds, ender pearls, and blaze powder. Please tell me we got those already.
I don't think we have ender pearls.
Really? Oh, we have eyes of ender, but no ender pearls? That's lame.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap. Really? I really
Seems
would have
like it.
thought. Why not? Did we just never run into it?
I don't know. Probably.
It doesn't seem like there's going to be an easy way to make this. Okay, so Eye of Ender. Is there a way I could turn it into an Ender Pearl? Ah!
Ah.
Okay, I'm just on fire. It's okay. I'm okay.
I'm on fire too.
Oh, just jump in the water. Sorry, it's just a side effect of the ritual.
Uh-huh.
Look, once it fills up, it'll be fine, okay?
Yep.
How much does that thing hold, actually? Leaving it running means we can get a lot of energy. Let me see how much that thing holds. It doesn't say. Energy pedestal, 5,000. It can, so it holds one Necronomicon's worth. That'll be okay. Do you have any food?
Yeah.
May I have some, please?
Fine.
Okay, I will just get my own food then.
Hold on.
I was
It's in my other bag.
It's fine. Okay. Alright. Okay, so what did... Okay, so Eyes of Ender. Is there a way to turn that into an Ender Pearl? Oh, I could smelt it into an Ender Shard. That's interesting. You can make potions out of them. So it seems like no. Ooh, Ender Generator. That's kind of cool. Yep. So we need Ender Pearls. Where do you find Ender Pearls?
You kill Endermen, or sometimes they're in loot chests.
Okay. Wow, that's gonna be a pain. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I was really hoping we'd have everything. Because I bet you we also have blaze powder, right?
I think we might have some, yeah.
Oh, we have blaze rods. Can I turn that into powder? Yes, I
Yes.
can. There we go. So, I have everything except for the ender pearls. Man. Sweetie, you have any idea where I might be able to go to get that? Any dungeons or anything?
Chests in a city or witch hut, with the thatch roof or
Okay, let's go to a city.
regular dungeon.
Let's go to a city then. Oh, you know what? For the Nexus, I was thinking about getting some white stones, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why don't I go ahead and do that? Let me store the stuff for later. Eye of Ender, Corallium, Monolith, Shadow stuff. Goodness, I can't believe it's so hard to get the Shadow stuff. So annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need food. I'm gonna die if I don't bring food with me.
There should be food in storage at least.
32 carrots? Sure, I will cook them and eat them. I wish you could eat the plague flesh.
Why?
Because we got so much of it.
Mm.
You know, if you really wanted to cook some food, turning that foul slime into food could be really useful. All you really need for it is sugar.
Okay.
Just saying,
I'll
it's an
see.
option.
Yeah, okay. My game froze up.
Oh no. That's weird.
Yeah.
My game seems to still be working just fine.
Okay. It's fine now.
Are you on the Ethernet, sweetie?
Yeah, it's fine. It was just a settings thing.
Okay. Let's go to a city. And I'm gonna start... Oh, we got... Come on, load game. And I need to take down a building with white bricks, because we're gonna use those to make the Nexus. And while doing that, hopefully I'll find some loot chests with some ender pearls. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's go to the top. I wish these things dropped ender pearls, because they sound like endermen. Interesting. Okay. I think we're ready to begin. I have my hammer. Okay. Time to demolish a building. Well, I'm kind of doing a little busy work right now, sweetie. Do you have anything else about Danganronpa you wanted to say?
I don't know.
Were there any takes I made you disagreed with?
Not really. You were very good at your takes.
Thank you, sweetie. I feel like the game is lagging a little bit. Do you feel that? Honestly, it might just be my eyes. I don't feel like I got a lot of sleep last night.
Maybe.
I'm not going to take down the entire building right now. That would be ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, I got the upper layer. Let's just go now and try to find some loot chests.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. Oh wait, it's almost time to sleep, isn't it? I want to be careful.
Yes.
Crap, I tried to get it. Oh hey,
What?
a creeper blew up a lot of blocks for me.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
All right, it's almost sleepy time.
Yeah.
Nice, beautiful. Honestly, that Danganronpa thing really took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
I'm glad some people dropped into chat.
Yep.
Do you have any idea when you want to switch over and play some zombies? Because we did get at least like 2 donations that were enough to get you World at War. So we've been working on getting that ready. But Kira, when were you, I don't know, when did you want to stop doing Minecraft and switch over to that?
I don't know, maybe once we've made some more progress in Abyssal Craft.
Maybe, but I feel like I don't think I'm going to another dimension before we go to the Nether. The Nether might be the first dimension we go to.
Okay.
I don't know, we'll see.
Mhm.
I need to build the Nexus. I have a diagram, a plan for it, but we'll see.
Yeah. Alright.
Let me check my options, because I'm getting some weird lag here. Quality, no. Details? No. Max frame rate. What happens if I do VSync? Nope, that doesn't help. What happens if I limit it to 60? No, it doesn't seem to help either. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on here.
Hmm.
That seemed to help a little bit, at least from my perspective. Turn down the lighting a little bit. Nope, it's not really helping, actually. Sorry. I don't mean to be messing with this while we're playing, it's just...
It's okay.
There,
By the
I guess
way...
that worked.
Oh,
I
remember...
changed dynamic lights to fast instead of fancy.
Okay.
What were you saying?
I remember you were talking about Chiaki.
Yeah?
That wasn't the death I was talking about.
Oh, you were talking about the other death, the real one dying as opposed to the virtual reality one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, that one was also tragic.
I sobbed so hard.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Is that glass? Oh, it is. Such a weird building.
I think you have to be like hurtless if you don't cry when that happens.
Yeah. Having a hard time finding loot chests. Ah!
Oh no. You okay?
Creepers.
Okay.
There's so many monsters and they're so loud.
Oh no. Be careful.
The dimensional drifters seem to be annoying, but don't attack directly.
Yeah, they won't attack unless you do.
They're very loud, though.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, no loot here, unfortunately. There's so many!
Yep.
And no loot. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Goodness. That was a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this is going to be a reliable way to find ender pearls, to be honest. I found no loot chests while I was in there.
There are certain buildings that have them and certain buildings that don't.
Well, I'm not finding the ones that do.
Hmm.
Ah! Tiny headless zombie.
Wow.
There we go. Yep, I got nothing, sweetie. I think we haven't found ender pearls just because we're having a hard time finding ender men in general.
We had a few ender pearls, but not that many.
Oh, did you use them? Is that why we don't have any?
I may have used some of them.
You may have used all of them.
Oh, wait, I have one.
Oh my goodness, sweetie. Really? You're hoarding them?
I have one.
Whatever. I guess we'll cheat. I don't want to be looking around for Enderman all day. It's a vanilla item, too. Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just accept I'm going to have to cheat sometimes because I don't want to grind forever. I'll give a good faith attempt, but if it doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. Where are you?
I'm in the basement. There are baguettes in the storage system for you, by the way.
Well, thank you. I got carrots for now, so I'll get those later. Alright, can you get me the ender pearl?
Okay. Sure, do you only need one?
No, I'll cheat the other one in.
Okay. Back up. There you go.
Thank you. Okay. Let's put away some of this junk I got. Alright, and let's repair some of my equipment. My armor seems to be doing just fine. Alright, I don't need these Eyes of Ender. Okay, I think I have enough to do the ritual now.
Okay. An ender pearl chicken is a diamond chicken and nether wart chicken.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let's go do the ritual. You want to watch?
Mm-hmm.
Oh! There's a monster up here. It must have burned.
Okay.
Okay. So, I need the diamonds, blaze powder, and ender pearl. So, diamond. Ender pearls. Are you going to watch or not?
Mm-hmm.
And then blaze powder. And then in the middle, I have a corallium pearl. and then I have to give it some of the energy. Hold on, do I right-click? Wait, no, give me that back. Okay, maybe I have to right-click it. There we go.
God.
It worked!
Oh my god.
Got the transmutation gem. It's only good for 10 uses.
Okay.
Let's see, and I only took 500 energy. I'm doing pretty good. All right, so let's see what I gotta do next. Now that I have that, I need this Oblivion Catalyst, and to get that, I need an Iron Vendor, which we have, but I need Shards of Oblivion. And to do that, I need the Shadow Fragments, and I have some, and I'm gonna cheat in to get the rest. Think of it as like how when people play Pokemon hacks, they like cheat to do rare candies so they don't have to grind. That's what I'm doing. I will get a little bit, but I'm not going to like sit there and grind out 20 million of them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to just cheat in a whole bunch of Shadow Fragments now. Or Shadow Gems. 8 should be enough. Hopefully. Actually, let's get 12. Alright. And now let's look at what I need to do. I need to get that Shard of Oblivion. Okay, 4 Shadow Gems, and then I put the Transmutation in the gem in the center. Now, how many of these do I need? 4. Goodness. That means I would need hundreds of Shadow Fragments. Hundreds of them.
Wow.
So, okay, put the Transmutation gem there. Shard of Oblivion. And see, it just takes a use of a Transmutation Gem. I actually think that's really cool. It's the opposite of the Shadow Gems. The Shadow Gems, I need hundreds of them. Ridiculous. But the Transmutation Gem, I can reuse it.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Okay, got 4 Shards of Oblivion. Then I just need Redstone and Eye of Ender. Alright, we can get the next one.
Nice.
Oh wait, how much energy does this one take? 5,000! Oh no. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. That's the entire Necronomicon. I gotta fill it up. How much do I have currently? 3,800. We could probably fill it up.
Okay.
$3,900. Alright. If we leave it going for a little bit, it should be good soon enough.
There's some baguettes in storage for you to eat.
I appreciate that. I'll get to it after the carrots.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, honeydew, is that from the bee girl?
No, honeydew's a melon.
No, there's like a honeydew jar in storage.
I have no idea what that's from. I guess it must be. Huh. Maybe they dropped it and I picked it up without realizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to get the light gray concrete. Oh, we have a whole bunch of it. Great. And I need to start marking where we're going to make that Nexus, where we're going to have a whole bunch of portals to a bunch of different dimensions. It's going to be so awesome.
Yep.
But I need to figure out a good distance to make it. I remember when we were off screen, I talked to you about this. But we'll see how it goes. It's about sleepy time.
Okay.
Alright, let's sleep. Okay. So let's get in the boat. Figure out about how far I want to be. I feel like I could be a bit further. Don't want to be too close to the island. I want this to be like artificial island in the middle of nowhere. Whoa! What was that you?
What?
Some weird sound. Wait, hold on. Regeneration. Oh, I think that was a random effect. I got a random good effect from the altar.
Oh, that's good.
I could maybe still be a bit further out, though. I don't want to be too close to that mountain. I want to be in the middle here.
Lightning struck again.
Oh, is it fine?
I think so. I'm gonna go check.
Wait, what is this? Abyssal stone? What? It says it's from Railcraft. Why is Abyssal stone in Railcraft?
I don't know.
So I guess that's a different type of Abyssal stone than the Necronomicon stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna dig into it. I need to know what's in here.
Oh, hey, your Necronomicon's full.
Nice. It's just a little hole. Okay. Dark diamond ore. Yes, I'll take that. Alright. Just a weird little hole.
You know, in the newer Minecraft versions, there's a biome in the nether that spawns Endermen.
Oh,
a lot
really?
of Endermen.
Okay.
Yeah. They changed it.
Oh, no, not one of you guys. Go, die! Die!
What is it?
It's a guardian thing. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die trying to kill it. It attacked me, though. It
no.
deserved it. Okay, I survived. I survived, fortunately. Whew. Alright. Okay. What do I throw out? There we go. Oh, Abyssal Zombie. Where'd you come from? Oh, some kelp got destroyed. Okay, where is the boat? I got lost. There it is. Okay. Whew. Okay, let's see. Am I comfortable with where this is? It is really near that thing, although I just destroyed it. I guess I'll just be a little further out. Yeah, I could still see the home from here, so I'll be able to see the Nexus. Yeah, I think this is a great spot. So let's just line myself up, go down, and I'll build a tower. Alright, and here's where the start of our Nexus will be. A marker, at least, for now. Let's go back and check on the Necronomicon and do the ritual.
Okay.
Nope, didn't mean to do that. Oh, I am running out of space. And indeed, it is full. What are you doing, sweetie?
Making stuff.
Do you want to see the next ritual, or what?
Oh, yes, yes.
Alright, let me just put some stuff away, because I got a lot of extra crap.
Oh.
Okay.
What are those?
It's kelp.
Oh.
Okay, so, for the ritual, redstone dust, shards of oblivion, and eye of ender.
Wait, will you need a sacrifice for this one?
Oh wait, do I? Oh,
I
it
don't
does!
know.
Sacrifice required. Crap, okay, I gotta go get that.
Oh, alright.
Sorry, I forgot.
It's fine. I'm glad I asked you so you could check.
Thank you. Now, I don't like killing animals in Minecraft, okay? Some people like make these like horror farms where they just murder animals by the dozens. I am conscientious. I murder only one at a time when I have good reason to do so. There we go. Okay. All right.
Don't leave the front door open.
I was attacked by a brain slime.
Okay.
All right. So I need to get an animal sacrifice. I don't know if the game's going to be super picky about which one I get or how I get it. I think as long as it's a passive mob, it should be fine. That's my hope anyway.
Yeah. But you should probably do a vanilla mob too.
Good luck finding that.
Oh. Well, who knows?
Okay, you know what? I know where I can find a passive mob. Hopefully it just doesn't waste my ingredients if this doesn't work, but we'll see it. Look, Walrus, your time was limited. You were going to fall in the hole and die anyway. Alright. I am now
If that's
ready.
your justification.
Alright. Don't die. Okay, there we go. Let's do this, sweetie.
Okay. Hold on.
Eye of Ender. Oh, wait. You better not leave. Okay. And then redstone. And then Shard of Oblivion. Are you coming? Oh, you're gonna miss
Yep.
it. Okay.
I'm coming, I'm coming. I was just crafting something. I'm coming. Okay, okay. Oh god.
Alright, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, crap, I messed it up again. Okay. Wait, no, get back over here. I'm sorry, buddy. It's not my choice. Wait, why can't I let it out? What?
You didn't put it in the bucket. It's still sitting there.
No, we just had a major glitch. Are you still seeing it?
Yes, I am.
That's a major glitch. So I bucketed it and then it disappeared on my screen.
It's right in front of me here.
No, it's not. We have a major inconsistency. Can you just kill it on your screen?
Sure.
I'm sorry. Like I said, major inconsistency. Wow, I see you doing it, but it's not on my screen. The game is in disagreement about whether it exists or not. That's so weird. I guess I'll have to go get another one. Look, that wasn't slaughter, okay? That was genuinely the game just messing up.
Yep.
Although we are now short a walrus. That's kind of bullcrap, honestly. I'm having a hard time finding another one, even though they were so plentiful. Not sure what happened to them. Alright, well, I'm gonna look around for another animal.
Okay.
Might take me a minute, I guess. We were so close to being able to do it.
Yep.
Oh, found another walrus. Here we go. Why are you even in this area anyway? Alright. Sleep time.
Okay.
Alright, coming back home to do the ritual. Are you here, sweetie?
I guess. Hold on. Okay. I'll be right there.
Sweetie.
I'm coming.
Okay.
Okay. I'm here.
Now let's do this. It did it! It worked. It worked, sweetie.
Yeah.
Where did you
that's
go?
Awesome. I'm right here.
Okay. I did it.
That's awesome.
And we got an Oblivion Catalyst.
Nice.
That's so awesome. And now that we have that, we should be able to make the gateway key. Oh,
Cool.
I need 2 more Corallium pearls. Okay, hold on. Okay. I need to make clusters. Oh, I'm just shy. Hold on. No. Is there a different way I can make this stuff? Seems like no. All right. I'll cheat it in just like before. That's unfortunate. There we go. Oh wait, how many do I need? Just 2, I think, right? Oblivion. Yeah, just 2. Oh, 42 baked potatoes. Cool.
Yep.
Alright. And I have the gateway key.
Nice.
I'm going to store that in my chest, along with the transmutation gem. Because now we can go to an abyssal dimension, but there are other dimensions we also want to go to.
Nice.
So let me put some stuff away here. Blubber, interesting. Oh, those are my torches, whoops. Give me my torches back. Alright. We'll need to charge up the Necronomicon again for future traveling. We will eventually have to upgrade the Necronomicon, but I think it should still be fine just to have this charge.
Okay.
Oh no! Oh, what? I didn't know you could do that.
What?
Don't worry about it.
What's happening?
Nothing. We're good. Can you pass me a birchwood planks by chance?
Why?
No reason.
There's a hole
Yeah, can you patch that, please?
Uh-huh.
Alright, she'll never know.
I literally patched it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for patching it. Thank you. Let me just put the Shoggoth flesh away. Okay. So I'm gonna look for something real quick. It should be safe in the home. Be right back. Kira, entertain them.
No, I refuse to after you destroyed a piece of my roof
It
and
wasn't
then had
me. It
me
was the
fix it.
lesser Shoggoth, okay?
Wait, what the?
It's
Why?
fine. I killed it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Can't believe you.
Man. Man, where did I put it? I'm having a hard time finding something that I wanted to show.
Oh, okay. I am going to a village to steal books.
Well, I guess I'll have to get it ready for next stream. I thought I had it, but I'm just not finding it. I
Had what?
I made a thing to show off my plan for the Nexus. I made a little chart, but
Oh,
I
okay.
I can't seem to find it, unfortunately. So I guess I'll just have to show that off next time. But
All right.
the idea is I want to have like a 4x3 grid of a Nexus out there with a whole bunch of portals.
Uh-huh.
So I need to first build the foundation of that, and I'm gonna do that with light gray concrete.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm going to be doing the rest of the stream, just building out the Nexus and fleshing it out.
Okay.
And then eventually we'll be able to build a bunch of nether portals. Or not just nether, but nether will be one of them.
Yeah, different kinds of
Yeah,
portals.
now that we've made more progress with Abyssal Craft.
Yep. That sounds awesome.
I am glad we're not doing the grinding, though, because that sounds insufferable.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess let's get to crafting. I'm going to get some more light gray concrete.
You're gonna start building?
Yes, I'll take some baguettes ahead of time.
Good.
Okay. How do you carve up the bricks again? What do you use for that?
What do you mean carve up the bricks?
A
Like,
chisel.
no. Oh, to change the pattern? Yeah, that's a chisel.
How do you use it? I forget.
You can just right click the block out in the world if you want, but you can also right click the chisel when it's in your hand and change all of the chisel all the blocks and then put them down.
Okay, it's hard to see these patterns on the gray chisel. What's the mosaic look like? I'm curious. Ooh, I love that. Let's go with that. Yeah, that looks beautiful.
Nice, sweetie. I'm glad you found a pattern you liked.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so where's mosaic at? It's right here. I can combine these stacks. There we go. Alright. Oh, I'm going to have to delete the ones I already placed, though. Crap. Oh, well. Well, maybe those ones aren't going to stay there long term anyway. It's going to be a floating island, after all. Might have some support beams, but we'll see.
Oh my god, I found 61 pumpkin pies.
That's great. Wait, 61?
Raiding villages is so profitable.
Oh, goodness. Alright.
I mostly wanted to get books.
Okay. So here we have a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I do think it might need to be moved a little bit to the right. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then get rid of these 2. And then I'm going to dig down here. Oh wait, sleeping time. I have just enough room to sleep on my artificial island.
I'm sure it'll look great when it's done, sweetie.
Thank you. Alright, let me dig down. There we go. Oh no. There's another guardian down here. I hate those things. If I'm like raiding a sea monument, I get it. I kind of asked for it. But when they're just swimming around randomly, I actually hate them.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so this is 4. It's going to be a 4x3. So... Okay, we have a 4x3. This is the minimum, but obviously we're going to have to make it larger than this. Yeah. Okay. Let's get on this and move this out of the way a bit. Oh, there's something under there. Okay, so that should be like double the size now, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 by 5. Wait, 4x3, is that the same as 6x5? I guess it's relatively. Yeah, my math is off. How are you doing, sweetie?
I'm fine.
Yeah? Just fine?
Mm-hmm. I'm making mob farms.
Alright. I'll just keep going around like this, making it bigger, I guess. So 4x3 is a bit difficult of a number to keep track of. Because I had 2 on each side, that's why it became the other thing. If I just keep going around like that, it's just going to get slightly bigger. So let's do 8 here. Oh, is this the shadow from that thing? Oh, it is. Interesting. Okay, so now it's 8x5. It should be 8x6, right? 3x4, 6x8, yeah. So I will give one more. Okay, so now I've maintained the 3x4 ratio, 8x6. I just gotta keep making it bigger and bigger. So let's add 2 more to the width. And that
I'm
means...
glad.
Sorry,
I'm
what?
glad to see. I'm excited to see you build something like this.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm not really a builder that much. So I like watching other people build, and I want to see what you can come up with.
Well, thank you. Okay, so I've added another 4. Oh, wait, why are these... Oh, that's bad. Oh, crap. I messed up. I forgot to re-chisel the ones I grabbed.
Ah,
Did I get them all? Okay. Let me re-chisel. Are these the only bricks ones? Yes. Okay. Now put the bricks here, make the mosaics like everything else. And then go back to building. Okay. So now I need to finish putting the additional 2 rows over here, as well as that one. I'm kind of talking my way through it so I can make sure I keep count of what I'm doing right.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Alright, so I've added 4 to the width, which means I need to add 3 to the length to maintain the ratio.
Ooh, interesting. I like building math.
You do? Dork.
Yes.
Alright, add 1 to
You
that
saw
side.
that paper I had where I calculated how much materials I would need to make a 9x9 room.
Oh, alright.
Yep.
Okay, so I've maintained the 4:3 ratio. It still needs to be a lot bigger, though. Each portal is going to be at least 4 blocks wide, so yeah, I have to keep going. Alright, we'll add another 4 to the sides. Alright, that's 2. That's the other 2. Now I'm going to add a 3 to the width. Or, yeah, height, whatever. Alright, that's 2. Let's get the one on the other side. Alright, there we go. It's getting steadily bigger and bigger. It's just kind of a flat
Okay.
plateau at the moment, but it'll hopefully be something cooler later.
I think you can do it, sweetie.
Thank you. Alright. So, let's just do it again. 4 on the side. Oh, hey! Oh, we got a bot. Hold on, let me take care of it in chat.
Okay.
How do I ban? I actually don't know how to do this. Manage suspicious
Oh, wow.
user. What? What?
I got killed by a bunch of spiders.
Oh no.
It's okay. I fix.
I'm actually frustrated by how hard Twitch is making it to, like, do this.
Oh, really?
I think Twitch might have auto-banned them? It says monitoring, but I don't know what that means.
Hmm.
There, banned them. Okay, I figured it out.
Okay.
The monitoring thing just threw me off. You can hear me fine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Crap. Now I forgot. Did I start doing the extra blocks or not? I think I didn't.
Did you lose your place?
Yes.
That's kind of funny.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Brat. Alright. Let me get the 2 on the other side. I'm gonna run out of concrete soon enough. Okay, then 2 on the back. And then 1 on the front. I think it's coming along pretty well.
Cool.
It just takes so much. Oh no, I'm out. Oh, that stinks. Man, that stinks.
Yeah.
It's almost there, too. Oh well. I'm gonna go, mine more of that building. Nope. That was weird. Stop glitching on me like this. Come on. Alright, it just robbed me of all those resources. Are we gonna go to sleep?
Yeah.
Alright, 1 second. Just picking up a bunch of blocks. Alright, sleep time. World of Kiwi says, Twitch has been turning their platform near unusable as of late. Yeah, there was a time when I think Twitch would have been the better option to stream on, but, you know, lately I've been favoring YouTube. I'm just trying dual streaming now because I figured, you know, why not? If I didn't take the chance, I would kind of hate the fact that I just never even tried. But yeah, Twitch is definitely not as good as it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
That's a cool fish. I hear a whale somewhere. Okay, so back to building the Nexus. Oh, I need to chisel these things. Make sure they're all good. Mosaic. 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 There we go. Okay, how big is this now? I could build 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So that's basically room for 4, but only barely. I definitely need to at least make it 1 size larger. I was thinking about maybe trying to talk about like nuclear, like ethics and stuff today. Because, oh, those whale sounds sound so beautiful.
Aw, that's nice.
Um, anyway, with the actions that America has been taking under the new Trump regime, uh, Europe has started to like rearm because they know that America will not be there to defend them if Russia comes knocking or any other aggressive nation. Uh,
Yep.
it's really unfortunate because I don't want all of the governments around the world to start building up their militaries, but like part of the reason I support Ukraine defending against Russia is because it's literally self-defense.
Yeah.
So that would go the same for other nations. Now, I don't think nations inherently have a right to self-defense. Obviously, you know, some nations probably shouldn't exist if they're really a draconian or authoritarian, right? But
Yeah.
but I do think people have a right to self-defense, and I support the Ukrainian people defending themselves. And if the state is going to assist in that regard, then I am okay with that.
Yeah. I think that's fair.
So, unfortunately, I do think it's there is a real threat of Russian aggression that would make the Europeans decide that they want to increase their military spending to defend themselves against Russia, or more importantly, defend their people against a possible Russian invasion.
Yeah.
I'm not already. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna just cheat them in because I just literally need two more if this ends up being the correct size.
Okay.
Okay, just need the mosaic one. Okay, we've maintained the 4:3 ratio. How big is the side? Let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could have 4 on the side, which means we have room for 3 with a little bit of extra.
Nice.
I guess my question would just be how would that divide up? But anyway, so what I was saying, like, part of the problem, though, is, like, where does nuclear weapons come into this? Russia's been threatening to use nuclear weapons, like, every other month, you know? Uh, you can't really trust them. I believe in disarmament. I think we should have no nukes. I think... Okay, so the problem is the concept of mutually assured destruction, right? The idea of
Yeah.
mutually assured destruction is that if anyone launches a nuke against another nuclear nation, they're going to retaliate. As destruction is mutually assured for both of them. I think MAD, mutually assured destruction, I think MAD is actually wrong. I think it's a false notion, kind of born out
It
of the
is.
Cold War.
It is because it assumes rational actors.
Exactly, that's the problem. We talked about this in our review of the Fallout mod, The Deterrent, actually, because they also make that claim, and I think they're correct when they do so. All it takes is one madman. All it would take is, like, imagine a nation invades Russia. You know, I guess Ukraine kind of did in a retaliatory way, but like a serious, proper invasion. Imagine if America went in there or something. Russia like is run by Putin, a madman, a dictator. He would very much launch a nuke. Likewise, you know, Trump of America literally suggested using a nuke to try to stop a hurricane, which would have just made it 10 times worse.
Oh God.
You forgot about that, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
So yeah, like, it assumes rational actors, and we can't make that presumption. So that's why I think MAD is wrong. The world of Fallout basically presumes someone pressed the button because things got so intense that someone decided to press it. It may have been aliens, but we don't have to get into that.
Yeah.
So I think MAD is a flawed concept, which is why I support disarmament. As long as any nukes exist, there is a potential that they be used. Unfortunately, defensive nukes are a thing. If another nation has a nukes and you think that they are run by madmen that might actually launch them, it can be useful to have a nuke to deter invasions. Russia having nukes obviously works to deter invasions because people are scared they might use them. This is why nuclear nations have such like a a tense relationship. Because there's a limit to what you can do. Like, that's why Iran wants nukes. Iran really wants nukes to prevent possible invasions. That's also why America might invade them, because America wants to get them before they get nukes. And
Yeah.
ironically, and the real tragedy of it all, is Ukraine had nukes, but Ukraine gave them up as part of a global attempt to disarm. They made a deal with America to disarm, and I think it was America. It might have just been NATO in general. My bad. Anyway, they made a deal to disarm, and that's kind of part of why they're in the situation. You could make a fair argument that had Ukraine kept their nukes, Russia might not be invading them. Now, it's possible Putin's a madman would have done it anyway. That we can't really know for sure, but probably would have helped, you know?
Yeah.
And I hate that because I don't want anyone to use nukes, but they do instill a fear because they're a very powerful weapon, you know? So with Europe deciding to rearm now, Macron of France is actually considering handing over France's nukes to the entire EU as a bulwark for against possible American or Russian aggression. And I can't exactly blame them. I don't want more nukes, but I guess I don't really mind if the nukes that are currently there, like, I'll say this. I don't want more buttons. I don't want more world-ending buttons, but maybe more fingers on the same button so there's like a committee process before we launch one. Maybe that's not so bad.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, so I don't know. Just everything in the world had me thinking about nukes lately, so... Uh, yeah. And you know what? Just to make the counterpoint to Ukraine, Israel also has nukes, which is why Israel has been allowed, basically, it's part of the reason, not the whole reason. It's why they've been allowed to continue the genocide against the Palestinian people.
Uh-huh.
I am sure that like Iran or some other like Muslim-aligned country would have invaded Israel by this point, and they haven't in part because America backs them. But I think they would have if they didn't have nukes. I think they would have tried to get away with it and had it just be like a proxy war.
Yeah.
But the
I
nuke,
agree with you.
but yeah, those nukes do a lot. I guess you could argue that America could have used a nuke in their defense or whatnot, but then it's like a step removed. It's all mind games, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, I guess I should get some dirt just to help plot this out.
Yeah.
I'm home.
Cool.
Cool. Wow, you're supposed to say welcome home.
I'm off adventuring.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm doing like looting and stuff in cities.
For a minute, I thought you said lewd things. You're out getting freaky with some creepers.
Sweetie, we don't have that mod installed.
Wait, what mod?
I don't know. I just wanted to make a joke.
No, that's funny. I love you.
Love you too.
Oh, there's a guardian right below the Nexus. Are you kidding me? It's a weird pillar up there. I didn't notice that before. Okay. So... this is going to be a bit of a challenge to figure out. That's why I'm doing it with dirt. For practice.
Uh-huh.
Sleep time.
Okay.
Sweetie.
Yeah.
Why are you so annoyed?
Sorry.
Why are you all grumpy all of a sudden?
Sorry. I was just trying to get to the ground so that I could sleep.
Alright.
I'm good.
Okay, so every portal is basically 4 blocks long. Okay. That looks decent. We have 2 on the edge, 1 separating, 2 on the edge. I do think I'm going to want this to be bigger, though. Yeah, I'm going to want that to be bigger. Alright, do you mind if I just cheat in more of these concrete blocks so I don't have to bother going to get them?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't like the cheating, but I don't like grinding either. I have limited time on this earth.
Yeah, I get that.
Alright, let's make it a size bigger. Let's go. Unfortunately, I think disarmament might actually be kind of impossible for as long as we have our current, like, neoliberal order.
Yeah, I think that's correct.
Because, like, imagine you did disarm fully. Imagine, like, you somehow got everyone to agree. It was just a really good time period. Everyone was happy. All it would take is one nation going autocratic again, and then suddenly, oh, well, they just reinvented their nukes. Now everyone else has to reinvent them too, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess maybe the ideal you could go for is like, okay, let's get rid of all the nukes. Then if anyone tries to reinvent them, we take care of them. We delete them. I mean, that's kind like America currently kind of just like monitors anyone who's doing nuclear enrichment, right?
Yeah.
But I guess that kind of requires a world police, which America has historically been and no longer is now, as America's now a laughingstock of the world.
Yep. That's true.
Yeah. I guess I just feel like disarmament is really far off and not something that's going to happen in our lifetime.
Yeah.
Maybe you have to get socialism first. I don't know.
Yeah.
Where'd the other one go? Oh, hey, Afani. Woman be off adventuring. Yep. I am building a Nexus for portals while she's honestly, what are you doing? Why are you adventuring?
I am trying to find ender pearls.
Okay, let's see. It was originally 2 wide, then we had 1 more. And this was 2 wide, and I added oh, 1 more. Okay, good. I'm glad I checked that. I need to add another one here. Why are you finding ender pearls?
Cause I want to make a way to get them, like semi-regularly, like a better way to get them, and I need some to start with to make that.
Okay. If it takes you too much time, you're welcome to cheat, sweetie.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, but I like adventuring.
Alright, yeah, my stance is just give it a good try, and after that point you can cheat to cut the grind. Afani says, why are you adventuring? The real question is, why are you not? Adventure is the meaning of life. But what if I want to build? What if I want to just build a giant rectangle?
You know, that sounds like something her character would say.
Which character?
Her character, Fuchsia.
Oh, in D&D.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So we had 2, and then we added 3 more. Okay. So let me move this dirt around a little bit. Alright, we have 3 excess, 2 skipped, 2 skipped, and then 2 excess. Not bad. Is this an odd number? 3, 4 is 7, 9, plus another 4, which is 13, 15, plus another 4, 19, 20, 21. Yeah, it is. It's just, it's not divisible by 4 and 3. Whirly Kiwi says, this Nexus build reminded me of my desire to live on, like, a decommissioned oil rig. That could be pretty cool. We have a mod for Fallout New Vegas that lets you do that. Like, it's just a decommissioned oil rig player home. Fortunately, player home mods, unless they're really good, I don't tend to get much use out of. Because you just go there and you live there, and then you're like, okay, I want to play the game again. You leave.
Yeah.
Well, Funny Post says, this is quite pleasant to the eye, Kyle Chan. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's a little flat at the moment, but my goal is to make the like Nexus portals, and then I want to like have like an environment that suits them. Let's try the horizontal. Okay. So we have it 1, 2, 3. That might be too much. We'll see. Okay, let's just try to get in the middle. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, gap of 2, 4, gap 4, 2, 4, and then we got a problem here. Yeah, this is going to have to be bigger. Crap. Oh no, not you. Die. I hate you. Oh, does this weapon not work in the water? I hate it. It does work. Die. Yes. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, God. There's a tiny headless zombie with like a pink sword trying to get to me.
Ofani says, who you calling flat, and what has Quillfish done to you? Well, Quillfish didn't have a bigger chest. Sorry.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Alright, I have to cheat some more Mosaic again.
That's fine. We should have just put Project E in here.
What is that?
It's a mod that basically gives as many items as possible a value, a matter value, and then you can use that matter currency to transform it into anything else.
It seems a little overpowered. I just don't like the grindiness that is inherent in Minecraft. The Abyssal Craft stuff is aesthetically really fun, but I've been a little disappointed by just how grindy it expects you. And like it's just like recipe after recipe. If they didn't have the Necronomicon straight up just telling you what to make, it would actually be really difficult.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to try to experience the content as best I can and then grind to bypass it.
Songcraft is even worse.
Oh, there's a reason I don't play the magic mods. Oh, Fani says Quillfish is a balloon fish. It literally blows big. Okay, well, if it deflates though, are they really real, or is that just like an imposter? If you put balloons in your bra, like, is that, you know, whatever. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, let's put one more in the front. I remember playing Pokemon and thinking that Quillfish has to evolve. There's no way that little fish just stays little forever. I was so disappointed. I genuinely think Pokemon needs to do a better job of telling you whether something evolves or not.
Yeah.
Because it's so frustrating for an evolution to basically require advanced knowledge. Like, oh, you want to know if something evolves? Buy a guide, or in the modern day, look up Bulbapedia.
Yeah.
Oh no, did I miscount? Please tell me, did I just do 2 on both sides? No, I don't think I did. Crap, I don't know now. Fonny says, balloons in your bra sounds terrifying and painful. I've seen it like in media. I don't know if it's like a real thing. I imagine you would maybe have a layer between your skin and the balloons.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. We have 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 8. 8 plus 12. That's 20 plus 22, 24. 24 is divisible by 3. Okay, so we're good. Alright, sleep time.
Okay.
Ovani says Jintu was weird with their Pokemon. Half the Johto Pokemon are either super hard to find, Quillfish and Yanma, or they weren't even in Johto, like Murkrow and Misdreavus. And all of them had no Evos at the time, so they're not even really worth the hard work to get them. Yeah, I remember, I forget who broke the story, but someone, like, found, like, the leaked beta of Pokemon Gold and Silver, and it had a whole bunch of Pokemon that were cut, and it, like, it makes so much sense. There's a ton more baby Pokemon. They really wanted to go hard with baby Pokemon for some reason. But there's also like a lot of evolutions and stuff that were that were eventually cut from the game. I really like beta Pokemon. I really like seeing the ideas that could have been but weren't. And I genuinely most of the time think like they should have added them in at some point. Quillfish was apparently originally going to turn into some type of like chain shark thing, which I think would have been cool. Alright. So, if I back these up, I should be able to get some more room here. Let's move them back by 2. Will 2 be enough? Guess we'll find out. I'm gonna have to make another gap, too. That's too big. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay. There we go. 3, 3, 3, 3. Nice. Stella says hi. Hello. We talked about Danganronpa earlier. Now we're just trying to make a Nexus thing of a bunch of portals. Trying to make them equidistant.
Yep.
Ofani said, we did get Overquill in the end, at least. That's honestly, I don't like Overquill. I don't like a lot of like the newer evolution Pokemon because they started doing like regional forms. They started going in really heavily with regional forms, which I don't mind. I think they're a cool thing. But they started doing this thing where the alternate regional form of a Pokemon is the only version of it that evolves. Only the Galarian Linoon turns into Octagoon. Only the Hisuian version of Quillfish turns into Overquill. I hate that. It's like there's no reason for it. You could have just made 2 forms of Overquill, but you refused. Why? Like, I genuinely don't think there's a good reason for it. It just makes one version of it inferior. Why would you do that? Okay, we got 3 here.
Mr. Krabs going, money.
I guess, but I don't feel like that's necessarily viable. Okay, so how many? Wait, did I put that one? One. Okay,
Oh
1, 2,
my
3, 4.
God.
Oh, I'm gonna have to move it back further. Sorry, what?
I'm hearing the fucking Daggerfall bat sound because someone used it as a sound for one of the birds.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
2 away or 3 away? Let's do 3.
I got 6 ender pearls.
Oh, wow. Congratulations, sweetie.
Yep, I tried really hard.
Oh, Ofani said so much that I have to go get out of the game and scroll. 1 second. Regional forms evolutions make sense when you consider that they've always been doing next gen evolution. They need to have a lore reason why you couldn't get that evolution in the past. It used to be they had They had to evolve through items or daytime or whatever stuff you couldn't do in previous gens, but they have to be get creative to not do the same things over again. That is true, but I don't think that's always been the case, right? Like, I guess, like, what, in Gen 2, you could evolve by happiness, and you just weren't able to do that previously? Why couldn't you do that previously? What's the lore reason? Was everyone in Kanto just, like, abusing their Golbats? Like, I don't know. I think it's a weak justification. I get that's how they've been doing it, but, I think when you get to the point of, like, not just adding arbitrary steps to evolution, but specifically making it to where certain variants are more powerful than other variants for just what? Because you couldn't do it before? I think that's a bullcrap reason, personally. Okay. So this is 3 away. So we have 1, 2, 3, and then that. Okay, so how much room we got? We got a gap of 2, gap of 2, gap of 2, and then gap of 2, but we don't have a gap over here, which means we have to move it back by 1. We don't have a choice. Alright. Man, I might really have to make this bigger.
Okay.
I'm getting frustrated by having to do that over and over again.
Sorry, sweetie. Okay.
Okay, and then now I can do this to get a gap 2. Yep. Alright. And then so we have this. Wait, shouldn't that be a gap of 3? Oh.
I got a couple name tags, by the way.
That's cool. Alright. We're getting somewhere. I just don't like these corners and how they overlap like this. I could move this back, but let's see. 2 away? Actually, that's not too bad. I would really, really I would love to make a sort of, like, ROM hack of Pokemon that had, like, every version in it. Now, I'm not saying that, like, I'm not telling anyone to do anything. Alright? Wait, you have 4. Okay. But I just think it would be really cool if that happened, because it would be a very interesting take on Pokemon. Like, Pokemon's always been versioned and cut up to, like, to oblivion, right? They've always had a million versions. I think it would be really cool if there was one, like, mega version that had everything in it. I think you said there's one called,
Radical Red.
yes, that's the one that, like, has every species, even up to, like, 9th gen, right?
I'm not sure it has the absolute latest generation, but I know for a fact it has Sword and Shield.
Okay, so that's 8th gen. Now that's cool and all, but I would like even like variant stuff. Like, what if they had Shadow Pokemon from Coliseum and XD, you know? What if they had just every little niche version? They have the spiky-eared Pichu. They have stuff from like the manga, the anime. I don't know. I just think it'd be really cool. I don't even think it'd be that hard to do.
I think it'd be really cool too.
All right, so these are just barely overlapping. I genuinely think if we expand this just a little bit more, yeah, okay, so if I do another 4x3, so these will get 2 more behind. I can even move them 1, give this more space here. But honestly, maybe the width needs a bit more. Honestly, yeah. I don't need to extend the length as much. I don't think I need to keep the 4x3 paradigm anymore, because I have a framework.
Yep.
Ofani Puff just says, if we just expand this a little bit more, Kyle realizing her inflation kink. I like the idea that someone has that particular fetish and they're just like, just a little bit. I just need just a balloon or two.
Oh my god.
They're a moderate kinkster. Okay. So let's expand that side by 2 on each side. Yes, 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 yes. And I could worry about other stuff later, but let's just get that done for now. Oh, I need to move the boat. Beep, beep. Backing up.
Eh.
Anything you want to talk about, sweetie?
I don't know.
Well, we talked about Pokemon and nuclear annihilation. What else is there to talk about?
Exactly. I have to admit that I actually really like the idea of certain ROM hacks. Oh, okay.
Ofani says, where's the mod that gives you a motorboat? Do we have any motorboat options in this game?
No. No, we don't.
Oh, yeah, I guess we don't have that. Sorry. What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. All right.
Afani says, what about a bleep mod? So you can... Oh, that type of motorboat. Never mind. Okay.
Yep. I didn't want to say anything just in case.
Ace moment.
Yep. Because I just thought it was really fucking funny.
We do have the Grimoire of Gyra mod, which adds like sexy and cute monsters, some of which are friendly. We have a bee girl down in the chicken coop.
Yeah.
But
She's nice.
We had to limit it to stuff that was safe for work, obviously. Although, to be honest, Minecraft does not have good not safe for work mods. Like, maybe there's like maybe there's a couple. I don't want to besmirch the few that exist, but like, it is slim pickings. Compare that to like any Bethesda game where like they're the majority of the content. Afani says, "I am innocent." Sure you are. Sure. All right.
We know you don't play.
Okay, let's see. Is moving it 1 enough? Honestly, I think it is, yeah. Fonny says, don't skip the first part. I don't want to read that out loud. Okay. We got 3 here, so let's just add another... Yeah, let's just add another over here. I might want to... If these only have a 2 gap, I might want to actually bring these in a bit. Have the corners have a little extra give. Yeah, that's better. Anyway, sorry, sweetie, you were talking about ROM hacks or something? Just be careful what you say about them. You don't want to endorse any bad behaviors.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, like, some ideas are really cool. Like, we saw this video where they had so many new evolutions.
Oh, yeah,
That was really cool.
I don't know if I talked about that last time or not. I don't remember. But yeah, YouTube Pokemon guy, Point Crow, did a video playing a hack of Pokemon called Pokemon Evolve, which isn't released yet. He got an early copy somehow. But it makes it to where every Pokemon evolves 2 more times after whatever they were vanilla. And it's so cool, the designs they came up for like, okay, Charmeleon turns into Charizard, and it changes this much. Charmeleon is to Charizard as Charizard is to what? What would be the next Charizard? And they come up with this like type of like gizzard lizard type of thing, which is awesome. I love it so much. And it becomes a Leviathan after that. Yeah. Sorry, you can go back to talking about it. I didn't mean to hijack you.
It's fine.
Ofani says, tell us about this dark magic. Unfortunately, I've kind of already done it at this point. But here, yeah, sure, I can go show you the ritual.
Yeah.
We were working on it earlier in this session, where I crafted, here, let me see. I crafted this gateway key, which will take us to another dimension. But we have a whole bunch of dimensions we're going to end up going to, so I need to make a nexus for them.
Uh-huh.
But yep, here's our ritual altar that we used. I had to sacrifice a walrus, because you have to make a sacrifice for some of the rituals. Oh man, we got goo all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we got the Necronomicon. It's charging from the Cthulhu statue. Sometimes the old gods get mad that I'm stealing their power, and they attack us. One time a Shoggoth appeared. One time I got the plague. Yeah, fun stuff. Dark magic is code for mods, but sure, show me. Oh, I thought you meant the literal dark magic. Okay, sorry.
Because that's what we're doing. We're doing literal dark magic.
Oh, nope. Oh, crap.
What the?
Sorry.
What the?
It's fine.
What is that?
It's just.
What is that?
It was just the gods getting mad again. I got it. It's fine. It's just
oh my god.
It's just a little bit. It's fine. I got it. I got it. Can you... It's okay, sweetie. It'll be fine.
You're lucky that didn't set more of it on fire.
It's okay. It'll be done charging eventually. Look, if we ever have to leave like for a long period of time, we can stop charging it, okay?
Okay.
But as long as we're already here, keeping an eye on it anyway. Kyle, why did you put the house on fire? It wasn't me! It was Cthulhu! I'm innocent.
Sure you are.
Alright. So, let's see. A gap of 2. A gap of 2. A gap of 2. And a gap of 2.
There you go. I fixed it.
Gap of 2. Is it supposed to have 3 on the end? Do they all have 3? No, this one only has 2. Oh, but these ones have 3. Okay. What did you fix? Oh, I see. You fixed the hole.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we have a gist here. The only issue is that we have 3 behind these ones and only 2 behind the width. I guess I could just literally create an extra row, and that should solve that.
Mm-hmm.
Kyle farts cutely, house explodes. You think my anatomy allows for farts? Joke's on you. I kind of made this avatar with it kind of ambiguous what's below the waistline, to be honest. For all you know, there's just an anglerfish down there, and you're all being suckered.
Yep. That's pretty funny.
Thank you.
Now I gotta figure out how to find Enderman. Is there a way to even find them?
I had struggled with that. I can't help you there. Ofani says, that's why Cthulhu's mad at you. You're an escaped Cthulhu slave. No! Cthulhu's mad at me because Cthulhu wasn't loyal, and so like you bleep around, you find out. And what you find out is that I bleeped around.
Jesus Christ.
World of Kiwis looking below Kyle's avatar wasteland and coming face to face with Glub Glub. They did say Glub Glub was female.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think we have a really cool framework built here. The only thing is I forget which one was supposed to be which. I had a thing for it. You know, I think I might have it written on my phone. Ofani says, "Okay, Kyle, this gray square is nice now. Thank you. Yes, it is. It is the correct dimensions. It is the perfect gray square. I'll have to find that graphic. I think I left it on my other computer, which is why I can't find it. Okay, let me look. I have my phone. So that's going to be the overworld. That one is the nether. That one is the ether. That one is the city world. That one is Atom. Wait, no. Wait. Oh, no, 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 no. This is outdated. Aw, crap. I think overworld, nether, ether, though. I think that's correct. Well, it's almost time for stream to be over, I guess.
All right.
But yeah, so the idea is we're going to make a portal here. We can I have the key, so I can make a portal now. But I want to make sure I put it in the right spot. Oh no, it's getting dark.
Yep.
I should maybe light this place up a little bit. Ofani says, if you expand anymore, I will call you a filthy capitalist. Well, look, okay, sometimes we have to pull ourselves up by our bootstraps, okay? Yeah, so unfortunately, I don't mean to tease, but I don't think we can make the portals this time until I get that graphic. So next time, next stream, we'll start going to other dimensions probably. At least the nether. I might build some of the other portals while we can, though. Does that sound good, sweetie?
Yeah, sounds good.
Maybe we could do a dark ritual before we call it a night.
Okay. I really need to find some Endermen, because if I kill 6 of them, I have enough of a data model to start, like, simulating and getting mob stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I crafted... I had enough ender pearls to craft a data model and, like, a simulation chamber and stuff like that, because I needed a few ender pearls for that.
That sounds fun.
I will show you it all once I am done.
Ooh, what if I do a ritual fertility? Oh, but that requires a lot of specific foods.
Can you do a ritual to summon an Enderman?
I don't think I can, sorry. I don't see anything like that. How about this? We could do a ritual fertility and breed a creature automatically. Do you want to get a duplicate of one of our creatures? Breeds nearby animals. I don't know, do you want it or not?
Sure. What do we want to breed?
I don't know.
Do you want Abby to have a friend?
Do we need a pair? Do we need like a mom and dad and then it breeds a child automatically, or does it just clone them?
I think you need both.
That sounds like a pain.
Here, you can try it.
What? What'd you give me? What is that? Oh, you brought Abby. Did you go all the way down?
She was in storage
Why was she in storage?
because I was worried that she'd get hurt again.
Oh. Okay. Um, can can you go get some very specific ingredients?
Sure.
I have the Necronomicon up. You go fetch them. We need one
Okay.
wheat. Just cheat and bring them in if we don't have them. But I have it up. You go get the stuff for me, okay?
Okay.
I need one wheat.
I will go to her storage
All
and
right.
grab
All right.
everything.
Let's go a little faster, please. Ofani
Okay.
says giving birth is pain. Yes.
Okay.
Um.
All right.
Oh, you got the wheat finally?
We
Hello?
need one piece of wheat, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And then one potato,
We have plenty of those.
one carrot,
We also have plenty of those.
one melon slice.
What the fuck?
Did the ritual swap us?
Apparently,
That's funny.
that's... Wait, where's Abby?
She's running away.
Here.
Okay, sweetie, please.
Grab her. Grab her.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Sweetie, come on. Wheat, potato, carrot, melon slice.
Okay. Wheat, carrot, potato. All right. We do not have melon, so let me just get that.
Abby is a chameleon, so she blends into the environment.
Mm-hmm. All right, got everything.
All right. And then a pumpkin. Sweetie,
Oh,
I
pumpkin.
come on. I got a whole list here. Come on.
Okay. Got a
We need
pumpkin.
wheat seeds,
Okay.
melon seeds, and pumpkin seeds.
Okay. Okay. All right, got it all.
Okay. So come up here and place them on the pedestals. It doesn't matter what order.
Okay.
Don't put anything on the middle one. Most
Okay.
of them have something in the middle. This one doesn't.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sweetie. Now I'm gonna... Nope. There we go. All right. Let's see if this works.
I hope a sacrifice isn't required for this
It
one.
doesn't say. Oh, it didn't
Aw.
work. I guess we do
It-
have to have two to breed. Crap.
Yeah.
Ah, I was wasted. Oh well.
Oh well.
It looked cool at least, and that's what the rituals look like.
Yes.
All
right.
We do a fertility ritual, and Abby's just like, dude, I'm alone. Give me a mate. Come on. All right, let's go put Abby back in the coop. Sorry, no Abby Jr. today.
Uh-huh.
All right, Abby, join everyone else. There you go. We also have Koromaru the wolf. We have Mayhem the spider monkey. And we have Maleficent the bee girl, who's looking down at me because she's a top, I guess. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and we can't... What? Mud?
Where's the pig?
How did we get the mud? Where'd the mud come from?
I put it there for the pig because the pig likes
Aw.
mud.
And you got Hogna. She's up here.
Oh, okay.
Get down.
Is she still bored?
Yes, she's
Yes,
bored.
she is. Hmm.
And we got a bunch of little chickens.
There we go. She's playing in the mud.
Yay! Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, next time we'll get to work on making some Nexus stuff, making some portals.
She's happy now. She's content.
Ooh, that's cool. Good job, sweetie.
Uh-huh.
I gotta figure out what are we gonna talk about at the beginning of next stream. What am I gonna ramble about?
I don't know. We will see.
Yeah, I'll have to think about it.
Yep.
All right. Well, it's been fun. I'm
Yes.
gonna log off now. Friendship can
Peace.
cure boredom, Afani says. True. And thank you for joining. All right. Well, I'm gonna end stream. Thank you all for coming.